They've already left.
I know.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, boys, once your lanes come up, you'll be ready for 10 minutes of practice.
Go ahead and go 5 minutes.
We'll alternate.
boys, this is your shooting warning. Also, this is going to be the last call for the brackets. Side pass, if you want to get in those, see April behind those 45 and 46. Okay, boys, on those speed pool 47, hold up, 47, 48. You need a couple guys, go ahead and finish. Those on three pool 46, please hold up on practice. Okay, we'll be getting your score sheets down. That'll have your skipping procedure. Also, this is last call for your brackets. If you want to do brackets or side pass, you need to get in before you start. Good luck and good scoring.
Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yep, let's bring it in. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the 2019 Hammer Holiday Doubles. This is the 7 p.m. Friday night squad. My name's Mike Flanagan, and joining me tonight is Lee Boudouris for 8 games of qualifying of the 46 teams that we have here in this sold-out Friday night field. Lee, how's it going, man?
It's going well. How was dinner?
Dinner was great.
Good.
Dinner was great. Got to go with my brother. Went over to the Lottawada Creek right after today's...
Not to be confused with Lake Lottawahana.
Whatever it is, yeah. And now, you know, we're just coming off of a squad this morning. 12 o'clock today, we had this squad. And a lot of scores coming out of that squad.
Yeah, scoring pace was in line with what it has been here at St. Clair Bowl for the Hammer Holiday Doubles over the past couple years, but nobody. I think first was about 7 1/4 over, 7:28. I was really close with Brandon Curtis and Christian Ascona leading the tournament. Christian shot 300. There's only 2 teams, Mike, broke 600, and they were 692 and 7:28.
Who was the other team?
That would be Brandon Biondo and Eric Pollock. Eric shot 300 right out of the gate. They came out guns blazing.
He sure did.
And you know they didn't lead the squad. They're in second, but they're still 100 clear of everyone else. So
This is the 8th year that Jerry and I have been involved in Inside Bowling and streamed this tournament. And we're here at St. Clair Bowl now for, was this the third year we've been here?
Third year, I think.
Third year here at St. Clair. They have 50 lanes. We're using 46 of them. 2 in pairs are out of play, I think.
Hopefully they are out of play all weekend. Those are your breakdown pairs, but
Yeah. And this tournament wouldn't be possible without the great sponsor of Hammer Bowling. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you consider a Hammer bowling ball. Also, with the recent acquisition, Brunswick family of brands now. Hammer, Columbia 300, Ebonite Track, Deviate, Radical, and of course, the Big B, Brunswick. Also, we do run a merch shop here on InsideBowling.com. You can pick up apparel, tumblers, lots of great items available. Also, with it being the holidays, you can save 15% with coupon code YouTube on the InsideBowling.com store.
So I was talking with some competitors earlier, Mike, right after the first squad ended. I had a idea for new merch.
Okay, what do you got?
A Black Cloud shirt.
Oh, that's a good idea. Black Cloud. That's a good one. I'll write that down in the idea list.
In honor of us.
Yeah, Black Cloud. I like it. Black Cloud. There is no such thing, but I like the idea of making a shirt. That is for sure.
The people would love it.
Lee, we've got a lot of talented bowlers.
Want to run through them here?
Yeah, I think I'll do it this time. You did a great job last time. Let's see if I can do as well as you. On tonight's squad, we have Ray Spink and Sean Bibby. Is that right?
I don't know.
Could be Bibby. I'm going to go Bibby. Sean Bibby. They're down on lane 3. Crossing with them is Luke Morris and Austin Markley. On 5 and 6, Walter Roskowski and Don Hyatt. Jacob Nimitz and Charlie Reed. On lane 7, we got Justin Gamblin and Dan Monterusso. On lane 8, Gavin Pacetta and Clay Hartman. On 9 and 10, Jake Sternberg with Keith Hillen. Ron Hollis with Joey Damon. On lanes 11 and 12, we have Tyler Young and Gabe Howell. John Flanagan with Andy Mank. 900 bowler, right?
Mr. 900 himself. Yes,
Andy
sir.
Mank, yep. On 13 and 14, we got some good friends in Cameron Doyle and Wesley Lowe teamed up together. Tom Partle Jr. and John Bogacki. Both players have been fixtures in this tournament and are a team that not a whole lot of people would know their names nationally, but are always a tough team to beat in this competition. In addition to that, we have Kyle Sherman and Nick Pate bowling together. Kyle, obviously, from the Brad and Kyle YouTube channel, and Nick Pate, a member of Team USA. Charlie Johnson and Craig Carson. Local bowler Scott Pierce and Eddie Bird, the Birdman, flying high tonight on lane 17. On 18, Michael Martell and Chase Benitez. Martell's got a real solid physical game. Takes a while to bowl, very deliberate on the lane, so it'll be interesting to see how Martell does, as he won the Fusion Realtors last year that we streamed and is just a tremendous talent. On lanes 19 and 20, we have Garrett Lawson and Brad Moore, Tony Ostendorf and Jeff Dancy. On lanes 21 and 22, Jared Hoover and Jimmy McMartin, along with Eric Samowski and Dwayne Stegemeyer, a couple of lefties here from the St. Louis area that also bowl pretty well in this event.
Yeah, they've had success no matter where they've held it.
Kevin Rickey and Troy Morton on lane 23. On lane 24, we got Michael Wilcox and Phil Berry. 25 and 26, Matt Anderson bowling with David Haynes all the way from Las Vegas. Doug Buer and Tommy Frost also on 25 and 26. John Pettigo and Tommy Bain bowling on lane 27. On 28, we got Casey Mattingly and Chris
Seyfarth.
Seyfarth. Thank you, bro. Thank you very much for that. Lane 29 and 30, we've got Jerry Dwiggins bowling with Kevin Perkey. Packy Hanrahan with Tim Barrett. 31 and 32 right here on your screen. You've got Bruce David bowling with Tim Hyman and Cody Clayton bowling with Dan Spink. They've bowled this event quite a few years together.
Yep.
33 and 34, Noel McElroy and John Widowes. Andre Eubanks and Jason Eubanks bowling together on lane 34. Lanes 35 and 36, Godfrey Wilson bowling with a former champion, the only woman to win this tournament, Devira Buckley. She gave me a great big hug upstairs too, which was kind of cool.
And they have matching jerseys. I like that.
That's even better.
Matching Hammer jerseys.
Even better. And on lane 36, they're crossing with Cody Lamp and Eric Hamilton. Lanes 37 and 38, Deontay Fields and Havel Wright. And on lane 38, Josh Pate, Chris Wiley. 39 and 40, we got Rick Kidd, Jason Jones. Bowling with Jimmy Dunn and Thomas Wynn. Lanes 41 and 42, Josh Jones and Bo Shank, Andrew Ditch and Blake Elliott. 43 and 44, we got Joe Dolans with John Reinheimer, Tyron Booz, and Daryl Jones. On 45 and 46, we got Clint Daly with Chris Morrison, and on 46, Damian Laird with Marvin Walton. And rounding out our field this evening, Wendell Hopper and Mike Soden, along with Tim Allen and Austin Carey.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Austin Carey. Before and after Wheel of Fortune puzzle would be Austin Carey well tonight. Something like that. I want to welcome in all of our viewers here watching tonight. Over 300 of you here in our chat. Haven't checked in on the chat yet, but I will right now. Want to say hello to Kyle Barrow, Nick Puhar, Danny Combs, Clinton Parks, Rob Johnson, James Kluwer, Eric Fry. If you want to see the standings that we have for this event, you can go head over to our Twitter page. And if you don't follow us on Twitter, make sure that you do. It's twitter.com/Inside Bowling, or just look at Inside Bowling on Twitter. You do not have to have a Twitter account to be able to view the standings. They should come out about 20 minutes after each game. We do have all of the standings for this morning squad, or afternoon squad, I should say, up on there. Also, if you're on Facebook, I believe you can go over to the Hammer Holiday Doubles page, and you can see the results on the Hammer Holiday Doubles page, which is facebook.com/holiday doubles. And make sure you go follow that page for that information. Just going to double check that now as we wait for it to load. Want to thank Matt Schellebarger and his entire staff here at St. Clair Bowl for hosting this event again for the third year in a row. Tremendous hosts. They just hosted the Collegiate Team National Match Games last month, and the McKendree Bearcats. This is the home of the McKendree Bearcats, where Shannon O'Keefe, Brian O'Keefe, and Dennis Knepper coach the men's and women's teams. David Waswo checking in, letting me know on the names we were announcing. Doe Wyez. The W is silent. He bowls in our Kansas City tournaments here on 33 and 34. Thank you for that.
So
Doe Wyez.
we're going to write that down here.
Doe Wyez, yeah.
Y is.
That's right. And like I said, if you do head over to that Holiday Doubles Facebook page, the standings are there after A squad. But after each game during this B squad here tonight, the 7 o'clock squad, we will have updates for you on Twitter. So cruising right along. Lee and Mike with you today, tomorrow, and then tomorrow night we get a little bit of help here in the booth. We have Brad Miller's going to join us for the semifinal round, and then again he'll be back with us for the match play Sunday morning. So we're going to have tonight's squad will get done around 11 o'clock. We'll be back at 8 a.m. with the third squad tomorrow morning, already sold out and full. We'll be back again at 2 o'clock with the next squad. Then we'll be back around 7:30 or 8 o'clock. Lee is thinking more like 8:30. I'm leaning more towards 8. We'll see how we do there. But we'll have the semifinals then tomorrow night, and then, of course, Sunday morning, top 12 round robin match play, 12 games straight through, no step ladder, and someone's going to take home $10,000.
Big bucks.
No whammies. Well, probably a few whammies here and there.
There were a lot of whammies on the first squad in the form of a 7-10 split. They were all over the place.
Sure
Talking to
were.
some of the bowlers during the break, and if your ball was not rolling through the pin strongly, you had a far greater than normal chance of popping up to 7-10. Did not hear a report of any being converted, so
I didn't either.
I tried once on the live stream, Mike, while you were out, and I failed.
In front of us, we have 3 possibilities of perfect scores. Eubanks up here on lane 33 right now is working on the front 5, looking for 6 in a row, and that was exactly what we needed to do to make sure that that wasn't going to happen. So now we just have 2 chances.
Another reason to go to InsideBowling.com and get that Black Cloud shirt.
Yeah, we'll make that Black Cloud shirt. People want to know what are they bowling on? They're bowling on a house shot. Jason C. says it's a wall of China. David Conover here in the chat. Hello, David. How are you, sir? Let's go Peoria. How many 300 shots so far? Two. Christian Ascona and Eric Pollock. One right-handed, one left-handed. Let's see. Teal Rhinos are back, Derek Matson says.
That's a good point.
Yeah, he likes to use the Teal Rhino, and he's on Ebonite International staff, which has now been brought out by Brunswick. By the way, those of you that are asking questions about Brunswick this weekend, I am going to be answering those questions tomorrow at 3 o'clock Central. So if you want to talk about the EBI Brunswick transition and the merger and the buyout, I'll be discussing all of those things, being pretty close to everything that's going on there and being retained with Brunswick with Inside Bowling, doing social media and some marketing consulting work. I'll be able to answer some of your questions tomorrow. I'm also going to be joined in the booth by Mike Dole at that time, along with Lee. And we'll talk about some of those things. We'll get Mike Dole's perspective, being a Brunswick employee, and my perspective from being someone who was strategically aligned with Ebonite International. So look forward to talking about that tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central, like I said. And hello, Brad and Kyle here in the chat. That is Brad Miller checking in, making sure that he can do a little recon so he's ready to call the action tomorrow night with us. Hope you're feeling better, Brad, and look forward to having you here. We have your Brad and Kyle tumblers here ready and available for you to drink out of. How did Eric Pollock's team finish? Watched during work, then had late meetings. I think that's who he was asking for.
Yeah, they're in second place.
John Chanowski says, is Brad and Kyle there? Kyle's bowling the tournament. Brad's in the chat right now if you want to talk to him. If you haven't subscribed to their channel, make sure you do. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, we certainly would appreciate you subscribing to our YouTube channel. That would be awesome. We are running a special on merch for if you have any last-minute holiday gift ideas. Take a look at our website, InsideBowling.com. You can save 15% with coupon code YouTube. Lee, I'm starting to see our internet wires starting to hang from the ceiling due to humidity or something. So I'm going to jump out of the booth and retape some of those wires so our internet wires just don't all fall down from the ceiling.
That's a good idea, Mike. Mike has gone on a repair mission. So let's move on over here. Go down to the high end. We have our second set of pairs. And another ugly sweater jersey. Lots of them around here. Josh Jones and Bo Shank, Andrew Ditch and Blake Elliott, John Dolans and John Reinheimer, Tyron Booz and Daryl Jones are down there.
I think it's back up and working now, our internet line. I don't know where Dave is. I think he is upstairs. How you doing, man? You too, man. Good seeing you guys. Low-Shutter and Ronnie Russell in the building.
How about this, Mike, for an ad? Do you need help controlling your internet wires? How about a hammer dog collar? Also works to take your dog for a walk. Go to InsideBowling.com.
Absolutely.
And while you were up, you got rid of all the opening strings except for Bruce David Jr. We'll flip back there in just a second.
Did you move down to the other lanes, Lee?
We did.
Okay, good. We need to do a better job of that. We didn't do a good job of that in the first squad. We need to make sure we switch lanes. What's going on here in the chat? We got Eric Fry in here. Ashley in here. So sad she couldn't bowl this year. Ashley's rooting on Devira Buckley. Let's see. Do you guys follow us on Instagram? We're trying to get to 10,000 Instagram followers, Inside Bowling on Instagram. We certainly would appreciate that if you could do that for us. I'm sure there's more people on Instagram this year than last year. So give us a follow. Also, we're at 12,800 subscribers here on YouTube. If you're not subscribed to the channel, most of you are, I know. Give us a subscribe button, ring that notification bell, and you'll get a notification every time we go live, which will be 4 more times this weekend. And all those streams are already set up on YouTube where you can go in and view them. So
Set yourself a reminder so you don't forget.
that's right. Yeah,
Did Jim Beam ask if they re-oiled? Absolutely.
yeah, they re-oil after every squad.
And with the first squad, Mike, running pretty smoothly, the oil actually got to sit for a little bit, so that should be good.
Well, we do have the front 8 for David Jr.
It's bowling with Tim Hyman.
Kim told me I need to get pictures of these people with their presents and send them to her to put out on the Inside Bowling social media, so we got to do a better job of that.
Well, we need some help from the bowlers, Mike. We only had 2 300s.
Yeah, we got 0 pictures, though. That was her point.
Well, if we get the next one, we'll be all the way up to 33%.
Let's move over to 31 and 32, 33 and 34. Bruce David Jr. has the front 8. He's looking for the front 9 up on lane 31. Do have 46 teams on this squad. So here we go. All eyes are on Bruce David Jr. Front 8, looking for 9 in a row, lane 31.
He says, I brought my umbrella, Mike.
There is no black cloud today for Bruce David Jr.
Jim Beam in the chat. That's a celebrity.
It sure is. Welcome to the chat, Jim Beam. Jim says, looks like the pin carry is better than the earlier squad. Well, if that's the case, you know more than I do.
Is it better than game 8 of the first squad? Absolutely. But ball roll helps create pin carry, and they're bowling on fresh, so it should be good. Lots of good scores out there, but that's pretty normal for game 1. Some of these bowlers will be asking us if they could just restart, in a couple hours. I don't want to move, Mike. I don't like transition. They're getting cliffy. I don't like that, Mike.
Got front 9 on 15. So let's take a guess to see who that would be.
That could be Kyle Sherman, Nick Bate, Charlie Johnson, or Craig Carson. That could be any one of them.
I'm gonna go check on that. Maybe get some footage of it.
All right. Kyle Sherman, part of the Brad and Kyle YouTube page. Go watch them. Nick Bate, Team USA. Charlie Johnson and Craig Carson, St. Clair Bowl mainstays for a number of years and in-laws. Lane 32, Bruce David Jr. from the Greater Alton area. Packs 10 back for 10 in a row. Don't think I have instant replay this year. Sometimes we have that set up, sometimes we don't. Here's Bruce David. Looking for number 11. Perfect. His partner is Tim Hyman. He can strike out for 255 after a spare in the fourth and strike in the fifth. 31-32. Usually a good scoring pair in this house, and so far remains true tonight. Crossing with Clayton and Danny Spink. Danny shot 215. Cody shot 215, I'm sorry. Bruce David's looking for 3 bills and a Christmas present. Can't get the 4 to go. 299, still a great start. Just leaked a pinch high. Tim Hyman is last bowler on our camera pairs and leaked that a little bit. So we're at St. Clair Bowl in Fairview Heights, Illinois, not far from St. Louis. Mike Flanagan on a very short assignment. Lee Boudouris with you for the 7 p.m. squad. 8 games tonight. Mike will be back momentarily. No booth cam this squad. It was being a little on the fritz earlier. Nice crowd on hand. If you're in the area, come on out tonight or anytime tomorrow. We'll be here from calling 8 a.m. until 11 or so, give or take. So still a good start for David and Hyman. 531, 289 and 232. 299, 232, I'm sorry.
What'd you have here, 299?
299, couldn't get the 4 to go.
Yeah, and I was down. I started filming a 300 down there on Kyle Sherman's pair, the leadoff bowler on the other lane. I don't know the guy's name.
Was he using his thumb?
No, I don't think so.
So that would be Charlie Johnson.
Yep, Charlie Johnson had the front 9 and then left a 7-pin. Because I actually, as a matter of fact, Lee, if you want to see it, I have it right here. I know you guys at home can't see it right now, but
Charlie Johnson with his Cardinals hat on as usual.
Yep.
Went a little high, couldn't get that 7 out.
Let me.
They're easy to pick out because Charlie doesn't use his thumb and Craig does. That's what I'm here for, Mike, for deep insights like that.
We got game 2 coming up here.
Nice crowd in the building tonight, Mike. For the
Yeah, it took me a while to get down here, man. It's packed in here tonight. Packed. It reminds me of a very busy PBA tour stop. Very busy. Nope, you're good, Eric. All right, B2, here we go. Game 2 underway, huh? Away we go. Game number 2, just like that.
So our TV pair here on 33 and 4 be Garrett Lawson, Brad Moore, Tony Ossendorf, and Jeff Dancy. To their left on 31 and 2 will be Scott Pearson, the Birdman, Eddie Bird with Michael Markel and Chase Benitez. Mike.
I'm going to do something about this music.
Okay. Yeah, only 2 300s on the 12 p.m. squad, so if you took the under on that one, probably a winner. On a house pattern with quality of bowlers that we have here, you probably would have expected a pinch more. Flip down to 41 and 42. See what we have there. We find John Pettigo and Tommy Bain with Casey Mattingly and Chris Seyfarth. On the right pair, 43 and 4, we have Jared Wiggins and Gary Perky Jr. with Tim Barrett and late sub Packy Hanrahan, left-hander with bowling with Tim. So we'll have scores for game 2, not too long, or game 1, not too long. Go over to our Twitter page, Inside Bowling. Follow it while you're there. And our tournament staff will have all that posted for you on there on the Twitter there, Mike.
Yeah, we got the music turned down a little bit.
Okay.
So that's good. Then got a little refill on the water.
That's a good idea.
We're still charging our wireless camera. I didn't do a very good job of that. It'll charge all night tonight, though, so we'll be better then. Down on 41 through 44, I see. Is that Perky on the right lane?
That is. I was trying to come up with a name to rhyme with that, but it just didn't work. Quentin might, my boy Jeff has a look. Jeff Dancy's on lane 34 in the gray t-shirt. Effortless power from the big man. We'll watch him throw a shot here. Ball in here on the right lane, just
It looks like he went to Kohl's today and got some military cargo shorts at half off in the middle of the winter.
but Jeff Bulls here at St. Clair can't get the 10 out, but I hope you don't have anything against people who bowl in shorts in the winter, though.
No, not at all. But
All
I'm
right.
just telling you, it's what it looks like he did. No, I'm the guy that loves hats, shorts, whatever you want to wear. I don't believe in dress codes, but that's just me. I understand those purists that do believe in dress codes, but I just don't. I think dress codes are reserved for things like church, school, and work. And I don't think going and bowling on the weekend with your expendable income should remind you of anything that has to do with school, work. But I can't say the same for church.
Yeah, there's plenty of praying that goes around here sometimes.
Yeah, but the other two. I'll have the guys in the truck edit that out on the edit. Get rid of the church part. Just have the other two parts in there.
Back down to 43 and 4. Let's take our first look at Packy Hanrahan, Mike. Two-handed left-hander. Got the front four. You're seeing more and more of those two-handed left-handers.
Yep, sure do.
Just don't think I'd be any good at that.
Lee, so we're taking 46 teams to. Good. How are you? We're taking 46 teams to Sunday or Saturday night, I should say. Tony Yarborough walked by and we said hello and distracted me. Anyway, so that's how many a squad? 12.
11 and change. 11 and a half.
11 and a half. So earlier today, 11 and a half spot would be what?
It would be between 461 and 451.
Okay, so that's pretty easy to do the math. 456, right?
Yep.
So if you take 456 divided by 16, right? 228.5
Yep.
average. Is that right?
That's right. I'm going to say that
230? 230 a man, maybe?
I'm not going to go that much higher. I'm going to say the number will be higher.
60 times.
I'm going to say the number is going to be higher than 465.
So 60 times 8 is 480. I'm going to go 478. It's going to be my prediction to make it.
I'm going to say it's above 465 and below 478.
Okay.
Well, we get Wesley on the TV pair. The bowlers are skipping about 5 pairs, so we're going to almost see everybody at least a couple times.
Yeah, we'll have Cameron Doyle on there. They didn't bowl 400 the first game, by the way.
Wow.
190, 190. Yeah, Lee, I'm officially putting you in charge of switching the cameras.
Okay.
That's your big job now. Switching it up for people, because the last squad, I don't want to have happen what happened on the last squad. We had Pete Weber 3 times on the squad. We just kind of kept it on his pair. We need to share the love a little bit. Tell us in the chat, all 374 of you, where are you guys from? Did you guys type into the chat where you're from? I'm interested to see where we're from, see how many comments we can get. Also, while you're at it, if you're typing and doing stuff on your keyboard, hit the little like button down below. It'll improve our ranking for bowling tonight on the live streams. Let's see where everybody's from. We're on about a 7-second delay, so they'll start coming in about 2 seconds now.
Okay.
Indiana, St. Louis, CR, Decatur, Illinois. CR, is that Costa Rica? Georgia, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Liverpool, UK, but living in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Chicago, DFW, Springfield, Illinois, New York City, Edwardsville, Bloomington, Decatur, El Paso. We did that together. It was nice.
St. Clair, Missouri, Minneapolis.
3 Ohios in a row.
Yeah. Rockford, Hopkinsville, Kentucky, Granite City, Illinois, High Ridge, St. Louis, Arlington, Texas. Herculaneum, Mississippi, Tom Hess from Iowa.
Tom Hess, what's up, buddy?
Florence, Kentucky, Kansas City. Arkansas.
Hey, Stacy Jones, nice bowling earlier today. You and your dad. Morgan City, Louisiana. Iowa City, Cincinnati. Trendsetter Rico, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while in here. Wichita, Kansas. Palm Springs, California. Jefferson City. Birmingham. Flint, Michigan. Albuquerque. San Antonio.
All
Awesome.
over the place. We like it.
We sure do. Almost at 400 viewers. Thanks for all those likes down below. We picked up about 9 more. Just keep getting those likes. Make sure if you want to see the standings that you head over to our Twitter page. Make sure you follow us on Twitter. Al Sawinski, how you doing tonight, sir?
From Joyzy.
Yep. I want to thank everybody who's ordered from our store today, too. We've had a really good day. A lot of people ordering stuff from the store. Really is a great Christmas gift. It helps you, helps us here with being able to do more cool things. That store, I just reinvested back into gear and stuff like that. So definitely appreciate it.
Ogden, Utah in the chat.
Oh, no kidding. No kidding. A little Ogden, Utah in there.
You know where Ogden, Utah is?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Okay.
I do. As a matter of fact, she looks really familiar. I think I ran into her at a bar one night. Oh, there's Matt Farber. We love you, Al. Joliet, Illinois. Cahokia.
switch back here for just a second. Get our first look on lane 31 at the Birdman himself, Eddie Bird. How do I get the mouse from here? It's over here. Now it's over there.
You go to the left.
I went to the left.
Yeah, you take it left.
There's Wesley. He's on lane 28, so he'll come pretty close to our neck of the woods next time. Larry Bird in the chat, no relation to Eddie. You know, if I was Larry Bird, I'd want to claim Eddie Bird as like a third cousin or so, twice removed or something like that.
We're up over 400 viewers now. People must be getting home from work on the West Coast. Settling in here tonight on a Friday. Supposed to have snow here in St. Louis on Sunday.
We had some of the earliest snow we've had in a long time here this year, Mike. Just around Veterans Day. Nice pick just on camera. Eric Zamowski with the old 2, 4, 6, 7.
You know what is something else I wonder about this event that we've never done? Is team names. We don't have team names for the doubles. It's just their first name and last name. Maybe we missed the boat there, and we should have allowed them the chance to come up with a team name.
Well, let's try and give them some then.
That's where I thought. That's where I thought you were going with that. What's up, Mr. Orff?
So Gavin Pacetta and Clay Hartman are both two-handed, so they could be the two-handed tornadoes.
Or the double twisters.
The double twisters.
Yeah, we could do the double twisters. That wouldn't be bad. What else could we do?
Well, Charlie Johnson and Craig Carson would be Team Caseyville.
Okay.
Scott Pierce and Eddie Bird would be Flap Those Wings.
Okay. All right.
Let's see here.
How about Partle and Bogaki could be Usher and Eminem?
I don't think so, Tim.
Tom Partle used to sing Usher. You make me want to leave the one I'm with, start a new relationship with you. Say what you do. You know that song?
Can
Ooh, baby. Say what you do. Ooh. Yep, that one.
Okay.
So I had to come up with something for Bogaki, so I thought Eminem. So yeah, Usher and Eminem. I'm going way back with Pardo on that one. If he listens to this back, he'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Scott Pierce over here on lane 31, by the way. I want to talk about this guy for a minute. When I was bowling youth leagues when I was like 11 and 12 years old, he was in the band or the prep division, one division down from me. I mean, we go that far back, right? And he always had a nice game, even way back then. And his dad was super cool. Always came down and check how the higher divisions were doing, and always wanted to have his son kind of progress up through us. Well, he's turned out to be a hell of a bowler. He's also a policeman here in St. Louis area, and he's a huge St. Louis Blues fan. Okay, he's a huge Blues fan, and he's very emotional about the Blues. He likes to, give his hot takes on Facebook and stuff, like most people do. And sometimes, I remember things. And there's a guy that played for the Blues that I just couldn't stand. I thought he was absolute garbage. And his name was Vladimir Sobotka, number 17 for the Blues. Okay, he was terrible. I mean, the worst hockey player I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I'm giving him like a really hard time, but I really couldn't stand the guy. I just didn't like the way he played at all. And I said, there's no way we're ever going to win a Stanley Cup with Sobotka. So in the off season, the Blues gave up Sobotka and a package of other players that were, Patrick Berglund and some other players, marginal fringe players, in my opinion, for Ryan O'Reilly. And Scott Pierce went on Facebook and said, the Blues gave up too much for this guy. This is not a good move. And I was just so excited that they got rid of Sobotka for anything. Like, I would have let the Blues pay $3 million a year just to have the guy leave, right? But the fact that they got a guy coming back that has some skill, I was like, I was jumping up and down. And he and I couldn't have been more on the opposite page. So it registered in the back of my mind, okay? So this is I'm going to, if you have children watching, I'm going to say a borderline PG-13 word here. But I pulled a dick move. That's what I did. And I remembered right after the Blues won the Cup, and Ryan O'Reilly got the Conn Smythe Trophy, MVP of the finals, I looked up that post that he did, and I went back and trolled and commented on there and said, looks like this ended up being a bad trade, Scott, right? And of course he came back and said, why would you look this up, from this? But it was because it's specifically, because Sobotka was so bad, we'd get anybody for him. So anyway, it wasn't the right move. That's not like me to do that. It's just not like me to do that. So I want to make a public apology right now on these
get out of there. There you go.
To Scott Pierce. Scott, I'm sorry. And I talked to him up in the meeting up above in the room. But I was just so excited Sobotka was gone and O'Reilly ends up being. And I was right. They weren't ever going to win a cup with Sobotka. They won a cup with Ryan O'Reilly. So I'm basically calling myself out for doing something wrong on the internet. And I want everybody to learn a lesson here. Don't troll people, especially when they're your friends, people you know. Eric Samowski, 289, 265. Dwayne Stegemeyer, 212, 225. 501, 490.
Hey, Eric.
It's perfect.
Eric. Let's see if we can get Eric on a quick question here. I was going to ask him how his back's feeling.
Yeah. I think he's really busy writing down scores.
Well, he's writing with his left hand. So, Packy Hanrahan, Mike.
Yep.
The late replacement to bowl with Tim Barrett has the front 11. Kind of interjected there during your apology. I do apologize during your apology, but
bowling's more important in my apology.
He got that 8 out on the first ball in the 10th. Here's his last one, Mike, on lane 44. Two-handed southpaw gets the job done.
300, Packy Hanrahan.
300 for Packy Hanrahan.
I'll be sure to get a photo of this one. Him opening the present, send that into our social media team.
So that's looks like 536.
We're already in game number 3, huh?
Moving right along, Mike.
Check in, finishing game number 2 just over here. Scott Pierce finishing up his game.
Our team name will be us, and theirs will be them. Okay. Can work with that. Mike is directing Packy Henry to get his present.
Yeah, and I'm going to see if I can get. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Packy's going to come down next game.
Okay.
Plus, our camera will be charged by then.
And he's got to go all the way down to like lane 10. So
Yeah, he's got a ways to go. He'll do it after the next game.
he's still got 25 lanes to traverse. He'll get there. Maybe. Definitely. Watch Michael Martell finish up here on 32, Mike. That's 10 back. Shoot, 258.
And to all the Martell fans out there that know I like to give him a hard time on how long he takes to deliver the ball to the line, no surprise that he's one of the last people done this game.
Watch the Birdman. Try and can't get the 7 out.
Going to be in the 260s?
250s.
Oh, my God. How you doing?
The chat in real life.
I know.
The chat in real life.
I showed up in real life.
Ashley is here. Ashley has made it.
I am here in the building. Mama's always down here. So she called and said, you got to come watch me. I'm like, I know.
Congratulations on getting married.
Thank you. So awesome. We'll be back to show.
Okay.
I'll be here all weekend.
Sounds good.
I'll run a couple of plays for you.
Yeah, you can do that. Yep. All right. Oh, hey Lee, you're on the wrong thing.
I am. I do
Yeah,
apologize.
it is supposed to be the booth. That camera's charging right now. You one to the left.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Thank you guys in the booth. Thanks, Nico. Sorry. Let's see. Doubles partners, Panera and Bread Company. Yeah, that's not bad.
Except they closed the one by the office downtown
Oh yeah.
last month. It was a little sad.
I'll tell you what. You can't even move in this
No.
place. You can't even walk the concourse. It's not
And
possible.
all these people in the back here on their chairs. How are they going to watch anything?
Yeah, I don't know. In between games, you can't get anywhere in here. Oh, hold on.
All right, here we go. This 30 seconds is brought to you by somebody. Mike is trying to get the booth can set up so we can get Packy his present, but not connecting at the moment. While Mike's playing with the camera, we got bowling 33 and 34. Clay Hartman and Gavin Pasetta bowling with Dan Monterusso and Justin. I was just born a gambling man. 31 and 2 will be Jacob Nimitz and Charlie Reed crossing with Don Hyatt and Walt Bruskowski. All right, we're back in business. Somewhere over here, my mouse. Or did Mike unplug it? That wasn't very nice of him, no, was it? Thanks to everybody who's following us on Twitter. 8,000 followers as of tonight. We appreciate each and every one of you. What's up, buddy? So Mike, you have reached a new milestone.
What's that?
8,000 followers on Twitter.
8,000 Twitter followers. That's great.
Congratulations.
I need to go. Are we on game 3 now? We got the graphic up, so
we
we're good?
do. Yeah. Did you unplug my mouse?
I did. That's how the wireless cameras are being done now.
Yeah, we're on game 3.
Actually, this might still work. See if it works, Lee.
There we go.
Just might be a little finicky. All right, I'm going to let Packy know we're ready for him. He's got a nice square package here. And if you just came onto the stream, that may not have sounded very good. Turning you back up, Lee.
Okay. Mike's going to go get Packy for his present after shooting 3 bills in game 2. See who we have down on the high end here. We find Michael Martell again. You know, Mike has given him trouble for his deliberate style. I don't. Might be a touch slow, but nothing I would bat an eye at. He is left-handed. He deserves a break. Kyle Sherman on lane 42 from Brad and Kyle. Make sure you go check out their YouTube channel for all sorts of bowling tips, PBA experiences, and more. More is defined by whatever they want to put on there. That's Kyle Sherman. Brad will be in the booth Saturday night and Sunday with us. Kyle gets that 10-pin to drop.
I made the All-Star and I was doing good and then I self-destructed again. Couldn't get it back. Did you shoot a home run tonight? Don't you shoot a home run at late night? Good night. Tuesday night. See, I'm here on Thursdays. No.
Charlie Johnson in the red ball cap at the front 9 in previous game. Should have used his thumb on that shot, though. He didn't get that one back. Good look there. Kyle's partner, that's Nick Pate. Welcome, Mike, back to the booth. Mike, what did you find on your fact-finding expedition?
Packy and Barrett both have the front 4 down on their lanes, so
That's
I
good.
told Packy, take your time getting down here, concentrate on your bowling. So, and then Dan Higgins and Chad Roberts, last year's champions, are in the house, and they said they're going to make it down here and sit in the booth with us.
Okay.
I'm going to probably have them sit in the booth with you. And
Okay.
I'm going to take that 15 to 20 minute break that you took last set.
I mean, I came back in 10.
I know you did.
It was just,
And it was just
it
full
was
booth.
unavailable
I
for
know.
another 40. Just how it works sometimes.
I
That's
know.
all right.
I know. Got a good question here in the chat. Am I sad that my favorite restaurant, Steak and Shake, is closing every location in town? Well, yeah, a little bit. If those of you who want to give me a nice Christmas gift, buy me a franchise and you run it, split the profits with me. It's only 10 grand to get in. Go to Steak and Shake's website to find out how to do so. And since we're plugging things, I guess I'll do a reset here. You are watching the 2019 Hammer Holiday Doubles. I'm Mike Flanagan, joined by Lee Boudouris here in the booth. We can actually bring it into the booth if you want, Lee, real quick. That camera is now up and running. I'm in the shot. Lee's not.
I'm usually not.
Scoot over a little bit. This
There
is
we
us.
go.
This is us. This is me. That's Lee. And Chad Roberts and Dan Higgins are going to be here soon.
Defending champions,
Defending champs.
Eagle winners, and good guys. So we're
Yep.
looking forward to having them.
And you were at the Hammer Holiday Doubles watching this event, and Hammer is the title sponsor. If you consider a bowling ball purchase, please consider a Hammer bowling product, or really any products from the Brunswick family of brands now. 7 brands to choose from. What's going on, LC? How you doing, brother? Congratulations.
If you can't find a ball between 7 brands, that might be your problem.
A lot of great brands out there. We're just biased because I sponsor the tournament and also use our services. So we appreciate it. Thanks to Brunswick and their Hammer brand. Yeah, Loche, you're right about that. It's time for us to invest and buy all the Steak and Shakes. Take them over.
It would not take much to improve the business operating environment.
Absolutely. Got any Twitter updates yet? We are in game 3. I would think game 1 would be up by now.
All right, I was distracted by your 8,000 followers now.
Let's see what we got.
All right, the social media department has uploaded it for us. After one game, Bruce David and Tim Hyman, 131. Young and Howell, 128. Hollis and Damon, they're right in front of us. Mike, 110. Jones and Schenk, 104. Wiggins and Perky, 103. Samowski and Stegmeyer, 101. 10th place in the squad after one game. Lawson and Moore, plus 86. Those scores can be found on twitter.com. Inside Bowling. Social media department hard at work in Ogden, Utah.
Also, if you don't mind subscribing to YouTube channels, subscribe to us, subscribe to United States Bowling Congress Bowl TV, subscribe to the PBA YouTube channel, subscribe to Brad and Kyle, subscribe to Wesley Lowe, subscribe to Bowler X, who we're also affiliated with. All 4 of the EBI brands and the 3 Brunswick brands YouTube channels. If you subscribe to all those and hit the subscribe button and look at your feed, you'll have plenty of bowling and plenty of good stuff in there, and a lot of it will have had some sort of touching from our crew at Inside Bowling. So make sure you subscribe to all the bowling channels out there if you're not already subscribed. And follow all your favorite brands also over on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And that even goes for the brands we don't work with. You should follow every bowling brand there is in bowling because it's just the right thing to do. And get updated and all the notifications of what's happening inside the bowling world.
Mike, we have a comment in the chat. Have I been fired yet? And the answer is
no.
There you go.
Need you more than ever. Now, when Brad Miller gets here tomorrow night and then is here with us on Sunday, then I could maybe fire you. And that inside joke goes back to Adam Barta, who kept requesting the league gets fired.
You know, once, so obviously Adam and Liz Johnson usually bowl this event, but Liz got called to South Korea. I was expecting Adam to call. Hey, Lee, I know I fired you a bunch of times, but I could really use a partner. You know, somebody who will carry me. You know, I've only shot 218 300s, but I know you can do one too. So, yeah, never came. There they are.
Okay, you guys coming in? Are you coming in? You ready to do that now? All right, I'm moving over. Lee's taking over with Dan and Chad.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's Packies. We don't. All right. I have a mouse. It just only works when it feels like it. So this is rather awkward. I'm here with our defending champions.
Hi, Mom.
Chad Roberts and Dan Higgins, Lee Boudouris with you here. How has your year been as defending holiday doubles champions? How has it changed your lives?
I think it actually made us bowl better. Dan seems to win everything, and then I try to emulate that. He's my inspiration.
He wins, I win, he wins again. So hopefully we win together again this weekend.
There you go. Well, obviously watched you guys bowl quite a lot last year. Big success. Any lessons from your experiences last year that you're bringing back this time? Or
we know the pairs that the ceiling was leaking on, those hook more.
Okay.
Last year, there was a lot of rain last year, so that definitely changed things. But no, we know the place hooks a little bit, just a little bit. So pretty much brought the same stuff as last year, and hopefully maybe we can strike like Dylan did last year during the
Yeah,
finals.
that was crazy, wasn't it?
Watching him throw the Motive Jackal Ghost and then watch every other Motive staffer pull it out just blind. They were just like, well, it's got to work if it's working.
Right, like that.
I can just strike half that much, like he did last year.
That's a good
And that 12
good plan.
It was
So-
fun to watch, though.
So how many 300s are we up to? Do we miss any other than Packies?
So there were 2 on the first squad.
Saw those.
That's it.
Which is crazy. Like,
Packy.
Packy's the third. First on this squad.
There was that 299.
Yeah.
Saw that on the page as well.
I don't know. It's like after that 1 year where there seemed to, would you guys almost run out of gifts?
We
1
did
year?
run out.
Yeah. After that, it's like I feel like the bowling gods are like, if you guys don't have enough gifts, now we're not going to give out 300s. So.
We had 17 gifts left over last year.
Is
How
that
many was there last year?
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
And I don't remember seeing very many.
Well, besides Dylan.
Right, and that was on Sunday.
I mean, the present goes for the whole tournament, so it doesn't matter. First game, last game.
Yeah, I don't remember how many.
And we heard Christian got an actual hammer. Which
Did he really?
Yeah.
We missed that.
Which that should be fun trying to get that on the plane.
Oh boy.
Well, it looks like you guys have done another successful year here with entries.
Yeah, entries. We had a couple openings on the first squad. It was full, and then it became unfull for a
Still
couple
great.
dropouts. But
I heard Mike talking about on the way in how you guys have grown it and how it succeeded, and it is. It's just
Yep.
like a bunch of friends and family come together, get together for a weekend and chat bowling and hang out.
so it was a challenge for you guys to get down here. I mean, the concourse is packed.
It took a while. We don't
We
get to
actually
see
had
a
to
lot of
park.
these people.
We came in and we went around the whole building
Yeah.
and ended up parking back down at this end. And as we walked in, it was stopping to say hi to a lot of people.
Yeah, last year when we didn't get to make it to watch any of the Friday squads, but I don't remember. I think there are actually more people here than there were last year, and this is almost the size of a PBA tournament in terms of spectators.
All right, front 10 on lane 33 and 4 right in front of the camera here. Gavin Pasetta, local bowler, the bearded two-hander. His partner also two-handed, but no beard.
No. Ooh, yeah. How do I've been growing this out for 2 weeks now. I want to see how it looks on camera.
Well, we can, here, just go over here.
This is my December beard. Is that thing?
Here goes for number 9.
All right, Gavin Pasetta for number 11. That's not enough.
And more black cloud.
More Black Cloud. We were thinking maybe adding some Black Cloud merchandise to the InsideBowling.com store.
Been thought of yet?
Yeah, like that seems to be a thing for the longest time. So I think if you guys become the first ones to actually make it, I mean, it'll be pretty big.
Get that
So we
production.
got 440 people watching now.
Yeah.
Let's see who's in the chat.
And he can't slide it over. There's a nice random 283 game.
Yeah,
You don't see that every day.
we were hearing
Just
you guys
said
talk
that.
about the
When you guys-
hardest scores.
And you said 282. I said, I believe I've had 283 because I've gone front 10 Greek Church.
You did say
Gone
5-3.
I've seen 281. It's been a while. Front 10 Church 1.
We had a friend shoot 273, and then, kid you not, it was during a TMBA tournament, they pulled a mystery score of 271, and then 272. Like, the odds of you shooting 273 and then those two coming up are...
No.
But,
That's...
I mean, it was, like, winning a mystery game pod in TMBA is pretty big, so to miss it shooting a perfect mystery game score was a little rough. So let's see, who do we got around here?
So on screen here is Kyle Sherman.
It looks like they have some strikes in that little area. Oh, Kyle looks like he's throwing. Say, I don't know.
It's a pretty ball.
Well,
Pink
it'll be tough actually figuring out what they're throwing. Now they have 7 brands to throw.
I mean, it's tough that far away anyway.
Looks like we got a
We didn't
possible
get down that
290
far
next
yet.
to him. Yeah, there's. It's weird because scores seem to be possibly a little higher than they were last year, a little lower than past couple years, but still not as many 300s.
I'm thinking the cut line will be just about what it has been.
What,
So,
do you remember
so
what was it last year?
I want to say it was like 470-ish.
Okay.
So I am on record as the number being between 465 and 478.
That's the over-under.
And Mike has 478.
Okay.
So what I'm telling you is if you shoot 490, you have nothing to worry about.
Right. Well, and let's see. I mean, essentially, you want to stay close to that top 12.
Right.
That way you don't have to work so hard tomorrow evening.
Like you guys were saying earlier, it's 8, then the top 46 come back and bowl 5.
That's right. Eight game qualifying blocks, 5 game cashers round, and then 12 for match play. Joined in the booth by two guys who know all about that.
The radical ball might be what Kyle's throwing.
Might be.
Yeah, that
Well,
Zinga, what is it?
The radical zing.
He brought his camera up to the bowlers meeting, so I'm sure that they will be doing a
Oh, it's pocket.
vlog on his experiences, and Brad will be here tomorrow night.
We don't have a Brad sighting tonight.
He's not feeling good, so
Brad,
he said he's gonna
still-
come.
you're
So
still watching Brad feel better. Wow.
See, oh yeah, we we made fun of Brad for the. Actually, it looks like it might be a flawless. I haven't seen that ball get on a lean in a while. But yeah, we're making fun of Brad last year because he was pretty exhausted Friday evening, and anytime he gave a wow, it was more of a wow.
Like he was tired.
I was gonna say, well,
Almost what we're going to feel like here in a couple hours.
Yeah.
did you guys drive in today? I guess, or
Yeah, it was only 6.5 hours.
Oh,
something like
okay.
that. We took our time. He worked for a couple hours this morning. I took the day off, and last year we both worked a full day and got in at like midnight. So
and you won the tournament.
we did, but hopefully this year we're not as miserable waking up on Saturday morning.
There you go.
So maybe that's what we need.
The plan is still to get some sleep and then come in and watch the end tomorrow.
All right, so you guys are bowling 2 o'clock.
Yep.
Which is seems to be a pretty stacked squad.
It's gonna be a stacked squad. You guys are gonna start on lane 24.
We got lucky enough to not draw a pair with Pharaoh and AJ. There's a
You're
bit
right.
of a rev rate.
You're right next to them.
We got
Which means
very
we've
lucky
never
there.
hit their pair.
I can't guarantee that, but it's unlikely.
Maybe we'll hit it later, but I'm fine hitting one of their pairs later in the day. They make Dan and I look like we throw 4 or 5 revs, and
I do have 4 or 5.
Yeah, just in your
you're in double digits.
just in your little group here, we'll have George Gohagan and Jordan Horns, Stephen Jarvis and AJ Johnson, Farrell Williams and AJ Chapman, and you guys all
in our
all
area.
within like 6 lanes.
Yeah, and George and Jordan put on a striking show last year. They finished 2nd or 3rd.
Jody's going with Mike Kahn.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jody Western.
Yeah, there's gonna be some strikes tomorrow.
So
Just
Matt Sanders, Jimmy Cook.
some of the other folks at 2 o'clock, Chris Corbin and Dan Dino. We'll have the guys we just mentioned, Vern Adams and Robert Hammond, Zeke Bate, Ronnie Sparks Jr., Zach Tackett, the lesser-known Tackett, with Billy Goodman, the lesser-known Goodman. We'll have Marvin Hale and Omar Arnett.
Nice.
Tom Adcock and Jason Queen, back-to-back champions. Tom Hess and Andy Stone. Matt Sanders and Jimmy Cook, Eddie Flanagan and Steve Taylor, they've won this. John Marsala, PBA 50 champion, and Chris Taylor. Jason Couch and Chris Hester, we stuck them all the way on 48.
Chris Hester, I saw his post earlier, is every year's a dream for him when he gets to bowl with Jason. But we got Adzi and Queensy bowling.
Adsies and Queensies.
And no snowstorm this year to keep him out.
Well, it's supposed to snow Sunday night.
So as long as they can make it here,
Well, everybody's going to get here.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
But if you make the finals and you're having to drive northwest, it could be a challenge.
So we should be good.
All right.
Yeah.
We should stay ahead of it.
Worst case, we win and we just take off Monday.
Okay.
I'll be okay with that. One more day in St. Louis won't hurt us.
Let's see, Brian said turn Higgy's mic up. Can you hear me better now, Brian? I don't think I have my headset on right.
He's a small guy with a small voice. We'll get him turned up.
Dan Higgins and Chad Roberts are defending champions in the booth with us.
Looks like Wesley Lowe has 290 game going. And
Where is he?
He's on, I think he's finishing up on lane 40 now, or 30, 39.
So that's going to be
39.
that's going to be just off screen here to your left.
So we heard the lefties talking. There's, as good as the Purple Hammer is, there's not going to be a lot of Purple Hammers going down the lane.
I didn't see anybody throwing urethane earlier.
Yeah,
And really, the only guys who got super, super deep did so very, very late.
even the lefties.
The lefties didn't get that deep.
Yeah.
I know last year.
And the deepest righty was Christian Ascona, who can, whack on it if he so chooses. He was the deepest, and he could go 10 deeper if he really wanted to.
Unless I was mistaken, I think Wesley might actually be on or close to the right gutter, maybe throwing a.
Well, he did. Somebody shot 290. So
yeah, that
I'm
was
guessing
that
that's
was
him.
Wesley. And it looked like he might be throwing
Is he
a
playing
melee
the-
jab. Dipping his toes in the Brunswick water.
So not the strongest ball they have, but
no.
playing way right. I guess you can do that if you have 1,000 rev rate.
Yeah, and I mean, he tends to favor the more midline symmetricals with stronger drillings. I know when we were in Montreal, he was throwing a web tour and obviously the Purple Hammer at that point, but different lane conditions. But yeah, he's not one to throw a lot of bigger equipment because he likes to do more with his ball roll rather than letting the ball do the work.
Wesley is bowling with Cameron Doyle. Cameron can go spare strike for 228, so 518. Nothing wrong with that.
We got a good game going here.
That's always a good number.
260, 250.
All right, Packy Hanrahan, you want to just come right behind us? Packy Hanrahan had the first 300.
Here, I'll give some respect to the 300. Let him.
It's 300, buddy.
Yeah, just come on in here.
We're gonna let you talk on your 300.
Oh, you don't both have to.
All right.
Hang on. Yeah, let's open that. Here you go. There you go. Perfect. Packy Hanrahan in the booth with us. He shot 300, and what does he have? Drum roll, please.
What do we got? We got a board game.
Okay.
You can't say that.
The game that prohibits you from saying all the right words. That's rather appropriate around here.
Ages 10 and older.
Well, that works.
I think I fit in that category. So
Okay, thank you.
Well,
Good
good.
one.
appreciate it, guys.
Sneak in. See if we can figure out who we have coming up. We're
They're still trying to finish up down here, so they're done.
so
This is good. Game 4, we don't have a graphic, but we're on game 4.
we'll call it game 3.5 now until we get
Okay.
everyone started. So how do we have scores after
So we do.
game 2?
No, we might.
So after game 1. Since we're a little late coming in, how'd the game 1 scores look? Were there
Well, we're going to reload the Twitter here. We'll see whatever we got. And then, here we go. So I'm going to click on that and then send it. Well, I'm going to try anyway. Here. How about that?
surprisingly we only had 6 500s after game 1. So I have a question for you, a little trivia question. How many 600 games have happened in the holiday doubles history, or at least in recent history?
Recent history, I think it's been a while, but I think there's been 1 or 2.
Okay.
That's a good Jerry Anderson question. He's been around it a lot longer than I have, but I believe it has happened.
Yeah, I mean, well, considering the striking history of this tournament, I imagine
Right.
if it were going to happen anywhere, it'd be here. That's for sure.
Right. It would have been back in the Redbird days, but
Absolutely.
not that you can't do it here. It was just a lot easier there. Game 4, there we go. We have on 33 and 4, John Reinheimer and Joe Dolans with Daryl Jones and Tyron Booz. To their left, Josh Jones, Bo Schenk, Andrew Don't Throw It in the Ditch, and Blake Elliott.
Looked like Jones and Schenk had a good start with 5:04. But it's nice. There's a lot of a nice Christmas sweater jerseys.
They are all over
around.
the place.
A lot. Like I remember there was a couple last year. I feel like there's like triple that already.
Yeah,
And you're only 2 squads in.
right.
Well, we can thank you guys for that. I think you guys might have been one of the first to start that trend.
Yeah,
with the
Randy
team
Rao
jerseys.
on the tournament staff is wearing his today.
Yeah, I think I saw that floating around here somewhere. Oh, yeah, there he is down there in his, we'll call it burnt orange. But
That's probably the most polite way you can describe that shirt.
But yeah, I like seeing more creative jerseys than the.
There was a team earlier that ordered matching jerseys, but only one of them showed up.
Oh.
So he's just kind of out on his lonesome with the Christmas lights.
We get to point and laugh as they come by. You're talking about the one like these over here.
Yeah, those are a little bit more mellow, whereas that one's a little much, in my humble, uneducated opinion.
So we have looks like we got a bowler slowly coming over here to 35 and 6.
Nick Pate.
Yeah, 31 through 4 are on the cameras.
Okay.
So 35 and 6, obviously, were right in front of us. But now the booth cam's working. If they do something, we could turn that puppy around and show the people.
And hopefully we don't break the camera while it's shining on us. So we can.
He's got it off right now. We're good.
Oh, yeah.
All right, where's the mouse again?
He's got it on charge. So Lee, you have to pull all day or all nighter. Huh?
All day, all night. This isn't far from home.
Did you grab dinner, lunch in between, or?
Yeah, had
Did you go with
Penn
Mike
Station.
Oh, you went to Penn's right around the corner here.
Yeah, Mike went out to dinner with his brother.
That's
so,
what I heard. Lisa, so I didn't know if you went with me.
Yeah, I could have went home, but
Oh, okay.
it's a lot closer to go down the street than 20
Last
minutes.
year, with that little dead time we had, because we bowled at 2 o'clock like we'll do again this year, we just went right around the corner, grabbed a Subway, and came back.
Yeah.
It was like strip oil and get the bowl.
Oh, we got a present.
Got Dwayne and his.
Dwayne. No, I can't get there. The present's in the way. It's not working well.
You can squeeze Dwayne in here.
Come on in. Did you shoot 300? All right.
Hang on. Click, click, click.
Boom.
Hey, boys, good finish last weekend.
Oh,
Which you guys end up like third, second?
There we go. That's not hard. That's not hard for Opie. Dwayne Stegmeyer got his golf glove out. Oh, a first aid kit. Hey, jeez.
So the first aid kit will come in handy if Christian decides to go at anyone with his hammer. So
There you go.
he might have been talking about the Baker. He finished third.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay.
Team Baker last week.
All right. We got the high end up as well. seems to be the you can cross the TV pairs twice if you just hit it right on your way down. Or if you're Pete Weber and they just kind of, hit it like every other game. But
that was because you guys chased Pete the first game. You put the camera down there because he
Yeah.
had the front.
And then
Which
the
you
black
gotta,
cloud
which
came
you
out.
got to do.
Right. And for your Black Cloud T-shirts, go to InsideMowing.com in 4 to 6 weeks. I'll have to approve the design.
Then we'll have to hope that the black cloud shirt doesn't give you the black cloud, but
Well, I own it, so.
Hi, Mr. Roseberry. Thank you, sir.
Derek Roseberry, we miss you, pal.
yeah, I think Derek moved down to Florida, I think, or
Oh,
at least somewhere
In
farther
that-
south.
in that direction.
He's in the warm area.
Victor, your first line. Good comeback. What's up?
My boy Vic, Brian.
Squad times tomorrow, 8 a.m., 2 p.m., and then cut squad somewhere after that.
8 a.m. That I think
Right, sometime after that.
Sometime after that.
That's a good one.
8 a.m. Very early squad.
It's like an hour and a half after that 2 p.m. is done.
Yeah, we heard AJ and Michael joking about the year they almost missed. Was it the evening squad?
Yeah.
Or no, it might have been the 12-round finals before they moved the squad, the Crasher squad to Saturday night.
They don't need practice.
I mean, one of them's gonna strike a lot. I think that might have been the year that Michael shot. What do you have? 300s?
He had three 300s in one tournament, yeah.
I have to beg for 300s, and he's shooting 3 in one squad.
No doubt.
Dan and I were joking. One of
Who
us
do
is
we have
gonna
here?
have.
Who's in front of us here? We have Damien.
So we're currently looking at 40. We got 41.
So we're down on the
42,
high end here.
43, 44.
So that would be Jacob Nimps and Charlie Reed crossing with Justin Gamlin. Dan Monterusso in the red shirt there to their left. Walt Ruskowski down Hyatt. And Gavin Passetta and Clay Hartman are down there too.
It's like, oh, this is embarrassing. I forgot what I pulled.
Let's see if I can.
Mike, you have to cheat. You have like a.
Let's see if I can stand up and see.
All right.
See what we got around here.
Check on standings. Drum roll, please. Thank you. Nope, still game one.
I wonder if they had a hiccup. Because this is game 4. Good. The last squad, you guys were like a game behind, which is it's about normal.
Well, they started about 25, 30 minutes late.
Yeah.
Whereas this squad, they came out of the players' meeting right at 7.
Oh, okay.
So
we know if there's any talks of maybe a Calcutta for the Casher squad, or
they've never had one here, to my knowledge, but I don't see why not.
I think this would be a good one to do. I mean, there's a lot of really
top
good
teams
teams
here.
that are coming through.
Yeah, we hear a lot about those, especially when folks like you come into town, but they're not terribly popular here in St. Louis.
Yeah, Dan and I aren't big on Calcuttas, but it's always good to see. It's always fun to see people get bid up and see who goes for the biggest. I know we used to go to and bowl the Boom Doubles, and they had a big Calcutta there, and that was when Dan bowled with AJ Rice, which is never the worst person to bowl with.
No.
So Jen and Dan's wife, Jen and I decided we were going to go and bowl it. And we bid it on ourselves, $50, and then after that we were out. So Calcuttas are always a fun time to watch.
It's fun to watch people bid.
I mean, there's been to tournaments where there's sometimes more money in the Calcutta than there is in the actual tournament, which is pretty crazy. Got ZZ Top Duck Dynasty beard down there.
I see that.
Pretty jealous of those. One of these years. I'm thinking, it ain't good. It'll take me probably 10 years to grow out a beard like that.
I wonder how long it does take to get like that.
It's nice and groomed, too.
But it takes you a lot less long to get an Ebonite shirt inside Molding.com like he's got on.
That's right.
Save 15% with the promo code YouTube.
That promo code is good forever.
Forever.
That was
Forever.
That's what Flanagan said earlier. Still here in 2067, it's still good.
Packy just comes, open up the gift, leaves the garbage.
Well, he took the gift. He took the important part.
Took the gift and left. I see you guys have some mugs over here.
Some mugs over there. I think those are, I don't know if they're just for show or for purchase, but you can get one in any of the brands.
We got a Brad
and Kyle.
One. Those are nice logos.
Yeah, so if you turn it, some of them have the berries on there.
So we have.
No,
So we might have.
They're all different, I think.
So we got the IB, those over there, and the berries.
Always a good thing to have in a bowling tournament, the berries.
You'll never leave home without your berries.
So if I can get my mouse over here, it's trying.
These are actually some really nice quality mugs. You guys definitely didn't skimp on the quality on these.
All right, and if I make it almost. Come on, one last pixel. Look at this.
Well, no, you guys are pros at looking at the camera and adjusting.
Well, we're not on here yet because I can't click this button. Oh.
There we go. I think I got them all adjusted now.
Pressing go. Well, yeah, I want to press go. I want to collect my $200 too, but.
Looks like we may have some spam in the chat.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Ron Inman, I'm on it, but I'm trying to do 5 things at once.
Oh man, somebody's trying to ruin the day.
All right. Well, there's the mugs. We want to
Look at
get
these. We got
get some of these here inside bowling.com, inside bowling. Brad or Kyle.
Need the berries.
The berries. There you go.
We could use the berries tomorrow.
Absolutely.
All right. Now I got to do some chat moderating here.
I believe Oprah calls that multitasking.
Well, I can do move, and then I can do put user in timeout.
Ooh. Never want to be in timeout.
No. As we've moved platforms over time, some of them have different chat moderator functions. Some have timeout for 5 minutes or 10 minutes or forever. I always prefer the forever.
Forever.
Come on.
See how we're scores looking like around us. See what we got here.
We should have game 2 by now.
Got a guy on 37 with the front 5 right now.
Yeah, it looks like that's the only string we have.
Yeah. There's a couple other strings late, but nothing for like real big games.
Well, we've
Big
reached
games as a team.
the middle of, or really some people, the end of game 4, and on the afternoon squad, that's when the scores started to back up just a little bit. So.
Well, we heard the unfortunate trend so far this weekend has been 7-10s.
This squad, I mean, you guys have been here for a little bit now. Haven't seen a whole lot of them. First squad, there were, I probably saw 20 by myself.
Well, I know Pete.
And that's
Pete
just
said
down
he had
here.
5
Well,
after
then if
5
he had like a
games.
fourth of those.
For their first 5 or 6 games, everybody on their pair, or somebody on the pair had one, if not 2.
Well, hopefully it was just some bad luck or maybe just bad ball or something like that. But
Seen some pretty good connection in this squad, but
I think we've only been here. Last year was our first year. What's the is this place known for? You know, a lot of pins flying out of the gutter. You know,
Not
possibility of 710s being made.
Not really. It's known as a house where carry can be tricky
Okay.
because you have to kind of blend out the fact that you have to get the ball rolling a little bit sooner, but you can't have it go dead sideways at the end. So you kind of have to blend that out in whatever way you see fit, whether that's like I'll bowl here a lot, you know, even solid balls with a little polish, or pearl balls with a little surface, or hybrid balls, or anything like that. Whatever your best method is of blending the shot, then you can get it to behave pretty nicely. But
And I can see that because after bowling last year and then watching earlier and then watching this one, I mean, there's a lot of great talent. There's a lot of great scores, but it's not like you're just popping the 300s off.
right,
You know what I mean? You're not having one a game or, you know.
yeah.
So and I found that out last year. I thought they were not hard at all, but it was hard to shoot 300. Like I had some good scores, but it's like I never really. I don't even think I even came close to shooting 300. I don't think I ever had the front nine, but I had a few 270s and maybe shot 800 off the gate, but I don't think we ever got close to actually popping a 300 game.
Yeah, we ran into Harvey Johnson on the way into the center, and he was saying he's noticing a lot of guys trying to throw big balls maybe a little too big, but like with the it's kind of an old school surface, so it almost requires an old school thinking process of how to blend it out, how to stay in play, and you know, get your big games when they come, and then maybe make sure at least you're going to be in the 230s each game, and you know, take your 260s when they come. But yeah, it's quite interesting seeing the difference between Redbird and you know, as the Holiday Doubles move from center to center from there.
Yeah, Redbird was known for exceptionally high scores, whereas St. Clair, the carry and the age of the surface has kind of moderated that to an extent, but you can still score. Don't get me wrong. Ask Tillin Burns what the scoring capabilities are here.
Yeah, I messaged him before.
Next to us last year.
Yeah, I messaged him before we came here and asked him if he had warmed up his ball that he used last year, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it had a nice spot in the closet, just waiting for this year."
All right, we got standings as of game 2 now on Twitter. After 2 games, we have a tie for first between Bruce David and Tim Hyman. And Packy Hanrahan and Tim Merritt, they're both plus 223.
Packy coming off that 300 game.
Yep, another tie for third, Clayton and Spink, Lawson and Moore, 198. Fifth, Samowski and Stegmeyer. We have, Cameron.
And Dwayne also coming off a 300 game as well.
Yep, Jones and Shank, Dwiggins and Perky. Doyle and Lower in 8th, Hollis and Damon, Knight, Sternberg and Hill in 10th at 157 over, so just shy of 240 per man per game for the top 10.
I guess that's about what we're expecting.
That's about right.
Yeah. So nothing too crazy yet this weekend, and we're just slowly waiting for those 300 games to start flowing in.
And do apologize. Somebody must have bumped the camera or something. It went dark for just a couple seconds, but we're back now.
It's the actual manifestation of the black cloud. It's trying to creep in.
Yes.
Let's see what some of the scores look like we have here. Some guys finishing up. Some 220s. You know, nothing too big around this area.
No.
460.
467 is the highest within.
Not a lot of happy people around this area. It must be. Now, are there some major topography differences from end to end here?
Yes. So, once upon a time, a long time ago in a place exactly here, St. Clair started as 32 lanes.
Okay.
And then was expanded and then expanded again.
Now, what end were we looking at?
1 through 32 was the original. That's kind of where the windows stop up here too.
All right.
But now McKendree practices all the time on the low end. So you really now have 4 houses.
Oh, very much.
You have McKendree with their sport memory in there. Then you have in front of the counter, so the middle part.
Okay.
And then you have this part, and then 41 through 48 can hook the most sometimes.
Yeah, we definitely saw that last year. There was we moved, I think we may have bowled 2 games on the weekend on 49 and 50, and the first time we caught it, it was like,
You guys had the breakdown last year, that's right.
Yeah, and then we knew the next time we hit it, we told ourselves, blind 8 to 10 board move. It actually worked out. That was probably one of our biggest games of the weekend and actually put us in good position.
On the left side or the right side, lane 49 probably hooks the most in this house.
I can believe that.
As far as a pair, 43 and 4 is probably
I do remember
right
50
there.
still like a wall.
Yeah, it's right there.
No walkway, right?
No.
Just a wall.
Same thing with 1.
Oh. Well, we didn't bowl 1 and 2 last year.
No, we did not. Which you should be used to that. Center, you grew up bowling, and then on
we have a wall.
Sequoia Lanes back in Columbus. It's one of those where you'll see people putting on like a glove so they don't hit their hand on the wall, and there's dents everywhere on the wall. Sometimes you just gotta go into it knowing you're gonna kick it. So we got some 220 games.
Yeah, but you're right. Not a lot of
Nothing big right there.
big strings.
See, could just be lanes are starting to transition. We did see a lot of people throwing some bigger pieces, so maybe.
Well, the guy that had the front 6 over here was throwing a physics, and then left a shaker 7, and I don't know what he left there in the 80.
Well, I mean, physics is one of those covers. It's not. I mean, it's a hybrid, but it's a bit
bigger core.
Bigger core. Yeah, some of the motive guys are seen some Venom recoils. Haven't seen any of the new bigger pieces out. I know Brandon Curtis bowled earlier today, and they bowled absolutely amazing. And it looked like he threw a
he
Venom
bowled,
shock.
Yeah, Brandon bowled very, very well today.
Yeah. Actually, between him and he bowled with Christian.
Yep.
Yeah, they were only, I think, 10 pins apart, and absolutely annihilated them this
And
morning.
Christian shot 300.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they each did that with a 190 game. Each of them had a 190 game. Which, as long as you're going to shoot 190, I think they may have had the other person had a 260 or 270. So it's big to save.
That's sort of what we did last year. We had our low games. So one of us was low, but one of us made up the difference, and we still shot like a 450, 460 just to get by.
Yeah, that's a key to this tournament is not losing ground, trying to maintain. Because if you're playing catch up when the scores are this high, unless you're having a Dylan Burns day, it's going to be you're going to have a long day.
And most people will never have one in their life, to that extent.
I think everybody was cheering him on that day.
Yeah.
We were just all watching. We all kept looking down, watching like, what's going on? Did he do it? Did he do it? Did he break it? I mean, he had a chance to break what? The 4 game, the 5 game. He had a chance to break all kinds of records.
8 game, I think he got.
He had a chance to get the 9 game.
Yeah, he had a chance to get a handful of them as he was going through the day there.
Yeah, I know Parker had one of the
Can
you guys hear me?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Packy Hanrahan just had another 300.
Oh, okay.
Go back to back?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if was it back to back?
He had a game off in between.
Yeah, game in between.
So.
All right.
Our good friend Patrick is having himself a day. He's trying to give.
He's
Michael
trying to get another
Holloman
game so he can play 2 games. What? Shaking his head yes as he's coming down.
It looks like he's got.
Well, they're going to be right in front of us here. Here we go.
You need one more.
He's got the Alfred Hitchcock shirt on.
No pressure. One more right here so we can watch.
Oh, God. It's okay. There's no black cloud.
What's he throwing?
So, Packy?
We'll bring him over here in a second.
Packy.
He's got to text his.
What? Yeah. The closer.
Good day, boys.
Hey. Get to see you.
The Radical Closer.
The Radical Closer, and is that the one you use for both 300 games? Looks like. looks like maybe symmetrical, solid.
I don't know if I've ever.
I have no clue.
I'm not familiar with that one.
No, I don't know, but
I had no clue. I have learned my roto grip and storm pieces, and then on Gen with the EBI, I learned those 4 brands, and now we're going to get the other shipment of the Brunswick stuff in. So I've got more to learn. So I have no idea what any of the Brunswick brands do.
All right, there's no bowling out there, so I brought it back here. Our defending champions right up there.
going on.
Dan Higgins and Chad Roberts with Lee Boudouris. We're at St. Clair Bowl, Fairview Heights, Illinois, not far from downtown St. Louis for Hammer Holiday Doubles 2019. This is, we're halfway through the Friday night 7 p.m. squad. Just had Packy Hanrahan shoot his second 300 of the block in just 4 games. They're probably going to be our leaders after 4, considering they were tied after 2.
I would imagine. And
You
Tim
would
looks like his
imagine.
reaction's been pretty good as well.
So, all right.
Did he give it to you?
He said he'll be here soon.
Marvin Hill. What up, brother?
There's Marvin Hale. How we doing?
What we get, Packy? Is this us?
Is that a box of chocolates? I don't know. You never know what you're going to get.
Could be.
The
could
camera's
be,
on us.
Could be like a fire starter brick. Could be.
I don't
could
know.
Be
The
anything.
camera's on you.
Oh, if it's glass, you don't want to break it.
Oh.
Is that a jar of peanuts?
Jar of peanuts?
I don't know.
Allergic.
Are you actually allergic to peanuts?
It is a jar of
Ooh,
mixed nuts.
mixed
There you
nuts.
go.
Mixed nuts.
See,
There.
what do we have in here? We got peanuts,
Cashew.
almonds, cashews, the most expensive nut, hazelnuts, and pecans. Oh,
We have your game. You have
Hey.
your party nuts. You were just ready.
and sea salt. That's a very classy salt as well.
All right. Congratulations.
Well, there's plenty more gifts. Just keep pulling.
Well, he can save
like
a
you're
couple
doing
for
all right.
you tomorrow.
Well, you know what? I would really like for one of us to shoot 300. It would really make things a lot
That
easier.
would be fun. Then you can come back and.
You know, it'll ease the gift shopping a little for the family. You know, I could give them a nice thing of mixed nuts or a hammer or some jumper cables. You really know what you don't know what you're getting into
Yeah.
when you come
Finished pretty strong.
coming to get your gift.
Tim Barrett with a 9-pin open proceedings.
Moving on.
They're crossing with Kevin Perkey Jr. and Jerry Dwiggins. They're commenting in the chat going back to lane 41. They're done down there, so there's no bowling to go back to. So
We're gonna
the phone button.
So going on 33 and 4, we got a 9-pin and a Brooklyn to start. So maybe this end of the house is just be hooking a little bit, or at least hooking a little earlier, depending on who started here.
Yeah, that's the first time it's happened all tournament. Someone asking me what to do with the deadwood.
They want you to go get it.
No.
Oh. I did see a few people throw a ball down to get it out. So I imagine that's okay too, right?
That's perfectly fine around here. Just don't throw it 18 miles an hour and break the deck light, Jeremy.
Oh.
Did I say that out loud?
Sounds like that might have happened before.
More than once.
Eh.
By the same guy on the same team. Oh, that's my team. Hear that bus?
You know, that's one way to get famous. I don't know if it's a good way to get famous, but we have somebody teasing us with some Hunt Brothers pizza. Oh, I think we're good for now. Oh no.
You brought me pizza?
Oh, no, she just said her pregnant friend would not share.
You never ever
Which-
want to.
Don't
But
upset a
she's
pregnant
like
lady.
my
Yeah.
real friend.
Oh,
So,
the real friend.
well, for now. For now.
Wait. Because you want your pizza.
Because you're not giving us any
You want your
pizza.
pizza.
I'm just kidding.
It looks like Packy started off with another strike.
That's a pretty good shot.
Got to work on my my sad puppy dog face.
It's okay. I'm sure there's some gifts out there we can use for that.
All right, game 5. I know the. Is this the friend you're talking about? Yeah. I'm way more important.
I don't want to get in the middle of that argument.
No. All right, I'm getting a no look.
I think we've all gotten the look before.
There was more than an ounce of sarcasm in that discussion. I've only known all the people in that conversation for a very long time, so no worries.
We got Tim.
Hey, he got 9 out that time.
Dan, I'm going to need your eye on that one. He's either throwing
It's a phase
Halo
3.
Pearl or
It was a
phase 3.
It was a phase 3.
Because I believe the gentleman on 34 is also throwing it. No.
No, it was a
That looks
Halo.
like
You're right.
That's a polished
That's a
Halo
polished-
Solid. Or is that a Pearl?
It's a Halo Pearl.
Trust your
Yeah,
eye a
there's
little more
been
than mine.
I thought it was a phase 3 too when I saw that because it was polished.
Actually,
I'm,
that might be a Halo Solid.
Yeah,
It's shiny. Whatever. I mean,
Damn,
like what
play
you
it
were,
wrong.
Lee, what you were saying is maybe a stronger ball, but it definitely needs to be polished. Oh, and it looks like
oh, wow.
a Crush 9 is the only thing that's going to stop Packy right now.
He's got to want it.
I'll let you tell him that.
If he would throw it a
well,
little
yeah.
better, he might strike more.
Got to throw it better.
Jerry, while you're here, we had a question. Do you know how many 600s have bowled, at least, let's say, in the last 10 years during here? Do we have any or? So I can see someone maybe along the lines of like, yeah, I can see maybe Roseberry and Lambert maybe pulling that off.
He said you got to want it.
You gotta want it. You didn't want it. That's what you're saving them.
All right,
That's
we
really
got
nice of you to do that.
Mike's going to get us a Game 5 graphic here, and then we have Game 3 standings on Twitter.
Awesome.
We'll go through those here momentarily.
We're flying through here.
Yeah, the squad's moving right along.
Mike, you can just let us know when you want to jump back in and kick us out. But whenever you're ready. Although you are running around like crazy, so.
It's the only way he knows.
Lives a very, very fast-paced life. And that is, let's see, we're not even halfway through frame 3, and we already have 3 9-pins on 33 and 4.
Wow.
So either they're coming off a pair that's, let's see, we had a Brooklyn and 3 9-pins, so they must be coming from a pair that didn't hook as much.
Well, they're moving from approximately like lane 22, so that's a big change in this house.
Oh yeah, 'cause this is where you said
This is where it
33
starts
is where
to
it
be a
starts.
little bit more friction.
See what Tim makes the adjustment here.
He can do that.
See, looks like he's
Oh boy, that's called the old move in and get slow with it.
Man, I don't think he was ready for that hook there. He's looks like it ball was crossing probably just inside 4th arrow. And if we're see what game are we in now?
Starting Game 5.
Starting Game 5, so we're halfway through the block and creeping inside 4th arrow. We got
All right, let's pull up the. Hit refresh. Putting the standings on Twitter this time around.
good baby split cover there.
Twitter inside bowling. Here we go. Oh, there's a picture of us.
Looks like Dwayne with his first aid kit.
There you go. Game 3. Bruce David and Tim Hyman 316 over, 9 pins in front of Hollis and Damon. Eric Samowski and Dwayne Stegemeyer. The aforementioned Dwayne Stegemeyer in third, 293.
I think that was the game he shot his 300 to
300.
jump him up.
Wilcox and Berry, 292. Doyle and Lowe, 5th place, 281. Henderhan and Barrett, 6th for now at 272. We know that Packy just shot 300 again.
So how far are they off of first? They may make a big jump that game.
Not even, not 40, 44. And Young and Howell, Nimson, Reed, Sternberg, and Hill and Lawson more round out your top 10. They're all 200 over or more. Everybody else is not and needs to be.
Yes.
So where are we at? How many do we have at 200 over?
The top 10.
Top 10, and you're saying that 490 would get you comfortable.
Yeah.
So we're probably looking at
They'll start to back up here a little bit.
ideally probably 7th. They're on decent pace, and then fall. There's actually a big jump between 6th, 7th, and then
Right.
8th. And that was kind of like what we saw the first squad, where first and second were
Way clear.
they were way clear. So we may start to see some disparity, and as I think as the squads go on, the rev rates also go up a little bit. Yeah, we got a lot of shots going high or some confused faces on 33 and 4. So there's
I'm gonna go with what Lee said. That 10 lane jump there from the middle to like where he was saying where it ended at 32. So this 33 starts like a new center. It looks like it just hooked quicker.
yeah. It also could be depending on where
Except for Packy.
Right, it don't matter.
Hey, he's just like,
Packy doing Packy things. Great shot, Patrick.
Posing for the camera that's not there. It's all good. If I were up now, I'd probably call timeout. You got a big 4, you got an 8-10. Just
are you superstitious on that? Do you bowl?
only to a point. We were here for Travel League a couple months ago, and there were 3 7-10s around me. I'm like, no. I'm not super superstitious, but there comes a time when you just know it's not your time.
Sometimes you don't want to carry on the joke of, oh, you just don't want to. You don't want to follow the crowd sometimes.
I actually just bowl every time.
So for you do every once in a while when you're
The only time I
so focused, you'll catch something 10 lanes
Yeah.
down, but if something happens right next to you, I've seen.
see it.
Yeah, it's. Wow. Yeah, they're just hooking
30,
on.
34 is flying.
Yeah. Which
They're all looking at each other like
for Packy, I don't think it's gonna bother him too much. Actually, it depends. Packy isn't going too straight. He's actually looks like he's closer to third arrow, but he's obviously there's got to be a hook spot somewhere in the mid lane. It's just kicking the ball left for the righties. Oh, lane 37 just slowly carrying the 7-10.
Well, you've got 3 different styles here with the right-handers. You know, Jerry Dwiggins plays real straight. Kevin Perkey, a little less ball speed, likes to hook it, and Tim's got more ball speed than Kevin, but really would play in between them on a given day. So but it's hooking for all of them.
Yeah, I mean that's got to be a topography thing, which
I think you'll see a good adjustment right here. Tim will throw this one a little better right here.
yeah. Tim's gone
And
9-pin
he's switching
baby
bowling ball, but he's
split.
switching bowling balls here.
He is making a ball. Actually, it looks like he might
Sonic,
be. Yeah, so
supersonic
he's going to a
here.
ball that blends out a little more. So he's going to try to simplify it, which should give him a little more read on where the friction's at and what he needs to do. And that was something we found at Key last year was with how different pair to pair it is. It's those first 4 shots that you're going to throw gives you a read on what the lane does. And if you don't, bail out a 230 or 220.
He didn't see you.
No, he didn't.
I don't think he was happy that he left it.
Oh, that hooked
Put
more.
that ball away.
Looks like Tim looks a little more confused than the rest, which that one didn't look like a bad shot off his hand.
Well, 31 and 2, the group that started on this pair is the group that's in front of us right here on 35 and 6.
Oh, they started on this
Right,
pair?
so Cody Clayton obviously has a big rev rate, but there's no two-handers here. There's no there's no super 500 RPM guys here.
So we're looking at a possible topography.
This guy in the pink over here?
Yeah,
he don't miss it.
he gets himself a handful. And the spare shot looked like it rolled all right for Tim, but it looked like he bumped way in closer to 5th arrow, where his first shot looked like he crossed maybe 21.
But he's still clean. He hasn't, destroyed the game. So
Which, when they're this high scoring, you miss one spare, you're playing catch up, and this isn't the tournament you want to play catch up on. Although we did pass the world's largest ketchup bottle on the way in, ironically enough.
That is true.
I do not remember seeing that last year.
Oh, yeah, well, it was around, 11:30, 12 o'clock last year.
Yeah.
We were a little tired.
Yeah, Collinsville, Illinois is known for having the world's largest ketchup bottle and is also the horseradish capital of the world
How do you become the horseradish capital of the
by
world?
growing horseradish and having a festival for it.
Yep, looks like Packy's around third arrow, might be slightly inside of it, but his ball's pushing through the heads, rolling in the mids, and not doing anything crazy down lane.
All right. Watch Tim throw this shot. We'll switch down for a little bit. There you go.
That ball rolled great, so it's
But he's got 3 strikes on the left lane.
Yeah, so it's got to be lane 34. He's
Yeah.
probably going to make. We're going to see a big move on lane
All right.
34 for him.
Yeah, I just jumped the camera down to 41 and 2, and we have a team with the front 12.
Oh, wow.
That is a good way to start a game.
Find out who that actually is.
Is that Deontay?
No, actually it might be. Yeah, it looks like Deontay, and I'm not sure who he's bowling with. Oh, we got a 4-pin, so.
So that's Deontay Fields and Havel Wright. Is that who we're talking about? All right.
That's who it is.
So I clouded them again.
Well, you clouded one. You clouded their team.
Yeah, I clouded the
1200, or
600.
team
You were just talking about it. It would have been appropriate to give one a run after that discussion, but
it's an honor to join the Black Cloud. We call it a fraternity.
You're in the Black Cloud Club. Black Cloud.
Black
Club, Chad.
Cloud Club. So how are we still have the scores up? How are
question
Deontay and his partner doing? Because if we're starting off with each starting off with the front 6, that's definitely going to help them out if they're.
You're talking about 300s and 800s. I see here there's only been 14 for the season in this house.
Which
Lee, is that current? Where it says 300s, 14?
they update that about once a week, so it's pretty close.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for Wright and Fields. Do you see him here anywhere? 33rd place at plus 89.
So this would be a good game if they can.
Yeah.
Like
So
Punt just went out for 570.
Yeah, we don't know how they did in Game 4, but this is definitely going to help them on the back half of the day. It looks like we got a 6-pin.
I got them both.
Bummer.
That's efficiency in motion.
You, sir, are impressive, and I can see why Adam Barta is so fond of you.
But the better question is, if I have this kind of power, how do I ever lose a league match ever?
Well, I'm pretty sure the league gods and the tournament gods are totally different.
Well, they're different?
They're
Okay.
totally different people.
All right.
Another ball.
No,
Now
he
hooked
missed in
early.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, those are the types of shots when you're not sure what the ball is going to do. There's a little tentativeness in your swing because you're afraid. All right, if you make that big move, you get aggressive. The ball might not hook. So it's at this point, Tim's probably looking to keep striking on the left lane, grind out the right lane, maybe catch a double at some point, and seeing if he can rally.
And tell Packy to not stop striking.
Yep, and he can get the spurs out and keep riding Packy until Tim gets the striking shoes back on. Got a good spare again. He's working hard here, but it's a doubles tournament. It's one score. It's not a.
You just don't want Packy's back to wear out from carrying one of the best bowlers in St. Louis.
You know what? I think Packy's used to striking by now. We watched. There was maybe a couple of years back, watched him and Mitch Hoope win the boom doubles, and it was very impressive how much he can strike and how long he can
It's so
strike.
insane. Every shot's been 10 back. And one thing, you just left that stone 9. It wasn't 10 back, but it was.
Yeah, I can see why he has 2 300s already in this block, and we're only 4 games in.
And he'd have the front 7 if he couldn't get the 9 out.
Yeah, very much so. He's trying to get all the presents this weekend. Tim doing what he needs to do on the left lane. So how are Deontay and his partner looking?
So they both spared in the 7th after I noticed that they had not missed yet. They both struck in the 8th. So still plenty of number out there, 79, 79.
Yeah,
558, nothing wrong with that.
That'll
but
get him. That'll definitely get him back in the right direction.
because if they had anything game 4 and they finished this game 5, they're right there.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you said they're at 80.
89, let's call them 60 over the last game, 140. Okay, there's 300.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and at that point, if we can just pop off one more good game, that'll be let's see if we can figure out what Deontay's throwing. I think Deontay just took a job with Logo Infusion this year. He's now going to be one of the staff managers.
Well, Mike has more chords.
Mike's working hard.
This is not good.
Always working. I imagine when he gets home each night, probably takes him about all of 5 seconds to fall asleep. Work hard, crash hard.
Here's a good strike on 34. Jerry Dwingans with a ham bone.
Looks like he's the only one that's found some consistency on
Right.
both lanes, but that ball speed might be really helping him
Right.
get it through the heads.
Of the 3 right-handers, it's not close who can throw it the hardest.
Yeah,
and
very
that's
much
Jerry.
so. Yeah, it looks like he's
Back
throwing.
here on 33 and 4, Tim Barrett. He's got the old Dutch 200 going.
Looks like he's sticking with the supersonic.
He'll break it right here.
And he is definitely moved in a little further. That's a great shot.
There you go.
That's got to be
So that lane really curves.
that's got to be 5 different at least. At
I
the
was going to
arrows.
say 7.
Could be.
That lane really curved.
But that one, it looked like he was definitely more confident on that one. Fed it to the right, trusted it to come back. I mean, when you're seeing your ball hook at 20, 30 feet, it's definitely going to take some aggressiveness to get the ball through the heads. Looks like Mike was just handed the possible prize fund here.
Yeah, looks like prize fund.
You bet your bippy. I'm added to the booth right here. How do I sound, guys? Okay.
Sound fine.
Voice of an angel.
Welcome, everyone. My name is Murph from the Magic Tones. Joining me tonight. It's a Blues Brother reference, by the way.
Mike Flanagan coming up with the prize fund.
Paging Mr. Herman. Mr. Herman, you have a telephone call.
Look like you're studying that thing pretty hard.
Yeah, let me ask your guys' opinion. If you paid $10,000 for first, how much should second be?
Half, generally.
It has to be at least half.
Yeah, at least half.
Mike struggles to figure out what half of 10,000 is.
Well, I mean, when you only have 10 fingers, it
You,
takes.
you can do the percentages. You
We
can
can-
go like 10-7, but
Yep.
normally it's like
How much difference should it pay between 12th and 13th?
I would say that should be. There should be a significant jump because I mean, if you're making Sunday, that's giving yourself a chance to win, and that should be where the money is.
The team who finishes 12th should still make it worth their while for bowling all those games and beating the team who finished 13th.
Well, because you're essentially staying another night. But we always
Is last cash double your entry? Last cash?
No.
That's something I
Would
always
it
look
be-
at for tournaments. Not that that's what I'm looking for, but that shows you that you're trying to like at least say you cashed. Now, what is anytime you can get double your entry for last cash, that's usually pretty good at a big event like this. If it's a local sweeper, then no.
yeah,
But-
Dan's our number man.
But if you're going the weekend, traveling and staying the night, blah blah blah.
No, I'm coming. 27th is 800. 46th is 620. But second
Nice.
place is 6,400.
It's not bad. And you're bowling.
I mean, it's a good prize list. I'm
Yeah,
just,
it's still
I'm
a good
just
price list,
analyzing.
yeah.
You're bowling. I mean, at that point, you're bowling 8 games of qualifying, 5 in the cashers round, and then you're bowling 12 games.
Let me just
on
ask you
Sunday.
guys, how much money you want?
10.
You want
First,
first, you want first
First,
place to be
it's 10.
30,000?
Well, I mean,
I know. I'm just kidding.
my fiance and I are looking at buying our first house. So whatever you got on that sheet, we're willing to take.
All in.
And oddly
Right?
enough, we're looking at Tim, who finally got his strike on the right lane, and the bowling gods did not
And that's
allow
how
him to
it
strike
works,
on the left
right?
lane.
Yeah.
And that's how it
Every
works.
time.
You strike on one lane the whole game, you can't on the other lane, you finally do, and you go back, okay, now I can get my game going, and it's like, boom, nope. Thanks for playing, go to the next game.
You know, it is amazing how well Packy's ball is rolling right now. He's got a chance to shoot 250, and that'll still, 460 is still, it's still that game that keeps you in play, especially at the pace
No.
that Packy's striking.
I mean, if you look around again, this game, guys, there's nothing.
Nothing again.
I don't see anything for
It looks,
70 or higher.
yeah, and it looks like Deontay's team might have fallen off.
Well, we can look.
Okay,
They're
what do they have,
done, but we can
250
look
and
real
220.
That's still 470,
quick. I
480.
see 250 and 230, so
230?
like 490 and change.
Yeah, that's good. 480 is probably going to keep you closer to the top 12.
Well, and that'll
if you
get
average
them.
480 a game.
Yeah, and Deontay, they were at 89 over, so that'll jump them up to,
Plus game 4, we don't know.
yeah.
Right.
Although we might. It's worth looking, I suppose.
And Packy with another 10 back. A little self-talk. But he's saying real positive things about himself. You know, you're good enough. You're smart enough. Doggone it, people like you. So how are scores looking around this area? The first squad. Just say, were you guys seeing more of the high scores around this area?
Yeah. Hit and miss like they are right now. In the third game of the first squad, 10th place was plus 229. And after 3 games of this squad, 10th place was plus 202.
So a little lower.
A little lower, actually.
You know, and that could be, maybe there's more rev rate here. The heads are getting chewed up a little
Yeah.
faster.
I think there's more rev rate, and there's fewer left-handers. Not that there's a too small amount of left-handers on this squad. There were just so many on the first squad,
Very much so. You know,
and every other left-hander came to the booth,
Yes, they did.
except for Gohagen.
well, and you got to think of it this way as well. There's so many spectators even here that it's going to be a little warmer. It's going to thin out the oil a little bit, and it's going to play into could be playing into it a little bit and why it's hooking so much in this area, because the concourse is a little bigger as you get down to the lower end.
When we first got here today, it was cold in here.
Was it?
Now,
Doesn't feel much
it's
so
now
right
it's quite
now.
normal, but
I actually think it's hot back here.
Yeah,
well, for
it-
here it's normal
Oh, I
because it could get warm under these
Okay.
ceilings here.
Yeah, we always say if the spectators are comfortable or warm, then your bowlers are going to be a little toasty.
It's a accurate statement. Toast.
All right, so do we have any big
Kind of
games
like
around
lane
here?
34.
Right?
Toast.
That is your curving lane for the day.
Who figured it out there on the end? The wrong-hander, you said?
That's Jerry Dwiggins. So
Okay,
hard and
yeah,
straight.
He threw the last
He
eight.
definitely changed balls to something that was well, a little bit shinier. I don't know what he switched
I didn't
to.
pay attention. Yeah, he threw the last eight.
He's
you
over
said.
there. I'll
It looked like it may have been one
I'll-
of the Brunswick
I'll-
family balls, but
yeah, Jerry's been on
I
radical
mean, he ended up being high
staff.
on the pair. He actually edged
Maybe a-
Packy there by.
maybe a verge. Is that a?
Well, I'm gonna just get out the old texting machine here.
So if we're gonna look at Jerry's score, I would say that is your typical game that you're wanting from the holiday doubles, where you see him 2 spares, a strike, a spare, and then sheet. So that's I give you 4 frames each game. You get 2 shots on each lane
To figure the
to
lane
figure it out, and
Then you have to go.
yeah,
Yep.
I mean, with how much they are pair to pair, different they are pair to pair, you got to figure it out quick.
There was one individual already when we walked in. He's like, house shot. I thought this was going to be no thinking, but he's like, pair to pair already is a little different.
Yeah, I would say frames 6 to 10 are no thinking, but yeah, got to put in a little work. We have the most exciting part of bowling, the in between games migration, and we have another 7-10. There was
Oh no, not another one.
yeah we had two. There were 2 7-10s I saw on 35 and 6 last game.
Who do we got?
That's Garrett Lawson
Martell's
on 36.
coming here.
Well, at least he got the. Oh, he got them both.
We have the human rain delay, Michael Martell.
He would. Mike was giving him trouble earlier.
There's our human rain delay right there. You're 240 over and you can't get the corners out.
This pair looked good
They're
for your side.
yes,
You're following
33 and 4.
you're following Packy this game. You have every game.
And you can let
Yeah.
Chase know that 34 curves. 34 curves. So,
Say some prayers for our 12 baggers on that.
dear Lord, baby Jesus.
Yeah, Mike was giving him trouble about his slow pace. He'd be like the 15th slowest bowler in our Thursday night league here.
We have some guys back home. That,
There's some.
ooh. What's up, man? Nice
Oh.
little messenger there on 35.
Jeff Dancy, local bowler, and easy power is what I call him. Even though he's a big man, he can just got that big paw and just lets her go.
And there's nothing forced about it either.
No,
that was just
That's how you're supposed to release a bowling ball,
that's
pretty
all
much.
that's all man right there. We got Dwayne Stegmeyer sneaking into our view as well.
Yeah, I don't think he's too far off camera. On camera, 31 through 4 would be Markel and Benitez, Scott Pearson, Eddie Bird. On to their left, Kyle Sherman, Nick Pate, Charlie Johnson, and Craig Carson.
So we got
Kyle is yet to make it this way.
so we'll get to see what
They're still way down there.
and we'll get to see what Kyle was throwing earlier. It looks like they're in the 9th, possibly in the 10th frame, but it's
Oh, we have a. Oh, never mind. We have a picture of a 65-inch TV with us on it. Well, not us, but Holiday Doubles.
Nice.
so what are you guys streaming in? We got full 4K video yet?
No, that's not in the budget.
And Chase with a nice
I don't know if there is a budget at all besides tape to tape the.
So you guys do what most bowlers do and live on hopes and dreams.
Sure, we'll go with that. Eddie Bird has realized the 34 hooks.
Well, and Chase went Brooklyn on 33. So
it's just going to be fun to watch these guys adjust to something that we know is very different.
yeah, and it's definitely
Congrats.
not.
Hi, buddy.
What's going on, man? Congrats.
Thank you.
You're the Roy.
Roy, yeah.
You're the Roy for the year.
Munson of bowling.
Yeah. When do you guys bowl? When are you bowling?
Tomorrow morning.
Oh, you get the bright and early shift. So
I'm
you
bowl
gonna,
at 2 o'clock, so I can come back and watch on strike. Just like last year.
we just we didn't strike a lot. We just struck enough. It was easing into it.
Right?
Michael Hollum is chilling out behind the booth. We talked to the WA earlier
Yeah,
for our French-Canadian friends.
we had to cancel out all the right-handers or left-handers they had in here.
Yeah, it was a stacked left-handed show last squad.
It was great.
We had Jacob, AJ, you.
I have
Jason
three- we have
Couch
three
swung
on our
by.
pair.
Do you have 3 on your pair tomorrow?
Yeah, 3 left.
Who's the right-hander?
Josh Barnwell.
Well, he's not going to have any help.
No.
Which is great if you've got it.
Well, I mean, moving every game, he's not going to get
Yeah.
any read.
I don't know if I've ever been in that situation before.
I'm going to try not to pump the ball so much.
I think
We'll see how well that works out.
Yeah, I think you'd be all right.
It'll probably work for a game or two.
You got your little twist spinny thing.
He's going to go like, I'd say he's going to go like 450 over.
Are you watching hockey? Are you watching hockey?
Packing?
Yeah, you watching him?
Yeah, he's 330, 40 over.
Yeah.
40 over.
Every
He just
single
he
shot
just
was 10 back.
He just shot 250 with a stone 9 and a 7, wrap 7.
He's got 230, 300, 240, 300, 250. So that means this game's 300.
Backing hand in hand
Where's he at?
You want to put any,
has,
you wanna
has
put any
not
money on that?
missed so far today in even number
I have-
games.
He's already
Wow.
struck.
I have 4 pennies that I'm willing to put on Packy
I got
shooting
some
300 this game.
chapstick.
I also have some used. I actually have a turbo chapstick.
Oh,
That's a very rare find in bowling.
Nope, he already messed up.
Oh,
So now
I
we're
meant
gonna make-
next game. This game already started.
He can't break my record. I have 3.
Is that the record? Are we looking at?
it probably is.
Right tomorrow.
So we're on Game 6 here. Our defending champions have joined me in the booth, and Nate Higgins, Chad Roberts, Lee Boudouris with you. If you want to look at the standings, go to our Twitter page, Inside Bowling.
Eddie Bird.
And just off to the left of the screen, we find Wesley Lowe.
That right lane goes.
That whole pair.
Just move 7 on the right lane and then move
Right.
5 more on the right lane.
Chad always says it hooks more, and Joe Bailey, that bowl with the niggas, oh, just move more and hit it more.
Yeah, we learned. If I learned anything from Joe Bailey, it's never, ever, ever move right. Just hit it harder. Slow down, hit it harder, ball up, just never move right. Looks like we get Chase seems to have figured out the make your mother may I move to the left on this pair.
I like that.
Mother may I move. And the left is looking. This might be a pair where it's good to catch either if you're 2 left-handers or have at least one.
Lee, you updated the graphic.
I did. Aren't you proud of me?
I really am. How are you two holding up in the booth? You guys good or want to leave? Or
Maybe
I'm
we'll.
good.
I think I'm ready to take a walk. It's a little toasty right here.
it does get toasty right here. I want to thank you guys for sitting in the booth.
Not a problem.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, we're hopefully we're sitting here. Let's say
About 3 o'clock on Sunday afternoon, give or take.
Yeah, had a really nice time and nice chat last year.
We did.
So that'll be all right.
How long did it take you guys to get down here?
6.5 hours, give or take. We made some stops this year. We left a little earlier than last year, so we relaxed a little more.
Oh, nice.
We watched them inside bowling on the way here.
Yeah.
I watched Dan drove.
I drove.
Yeah.
You can still listen though.
I did listen. We have you up on the like 10-inch tablet.
Yeah.
Surround speakers in the car. So
There you
On
go.
a scale of 1 to 10, how did we do during the morning squad? I felt like we didn't give it our best.
There were a lot of lefties in here, so it was a little, you know, we'll call it a,
Kind
you
of
know,
thought that too.
yeah.
a little off balance there.
We're really looking forward for Brad to come in. Last year we got a lot of entertainment around Brad's. Wow. The very lackluster wows. Takes a lot to impress Brad, so.
I thought the commentating was good, but I think you were right on moving your cameras. And I've seen a couple people already through the thread this set too. They're saying they're seeing the same people. So I don't know.
Well, we're
on
trying.
your moves, you want to try moving a camera like a set over maybe. I don't know.
Or you can keep the camera on us.
It's tricky when you're moving 5, and so it must be the same skip. That's why
Yeah,
they're seeing
and
duplicate.
we're positioned for Sunday.
Makes sense.
We always work backwards with our setup.
That makes
This
it
has all
easier.
got
See,
Sunday in mind.
All right, well that'll help the people watching and understand that then.
Otherwise, Sunday we'll turn on the cameras and be like, "Yep, these pairs aren't in play, guys." It'll be a radio program for you today.
That's
Todd
good
McGill.
thinking ahead.
And we've
Plus, you got your mobile cam where you take it off your wireless one. You can take it around when you need it.
Yeah, when it's charged.
we haven't been doing very good at watching the chat though.
I did a couple of times. Other times I did not.
Yeah,
The
we'll tell
chat's
you
fast and furious.
That's a skill
That
that
is.
that's a tough skill to have to pay attention. And my mate Pate,
I came to ask you something.
Ask me.
They're all coming to shake hands with the defending champs.
What do you got in your bag?
Idol, or Sherlock, Idol, Phase 2, Phase 3,
They need to, they're asking their ball reps here for help.
They are. Nick Pate and Kyle Sherman over here.
There's an Idol, there's a Phase 2, there's an Emerald.
Phase 2, then. Phase 2 or Phase 3?
so Kyle, who's carrying who right now? Equally sucking. That's
And we're both about even right
Is that paintball flawless? Is that paintball flawless? I know you had a big game.
I knew I saw a flawless for a flawless guy.
now. That's the best looking at.
We got your ball right here.
Is that Brunswick? I can throw it.
I don't know. Lens. Who owns Lens?
Who bought Lynn's?
KR Strike Force.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't
Stand
count.
left, throw right. That's gotta work.
That's funny.
You can get those cups on InsideBowling.com.
And you can use
And-
the promo code YouTube for 15% off.
Absolutely. Are you guys selling them here? Not selling them here. So these are just the promo cups.
Yeah, these cups actually. This is a gift for one of my clients in St. Louis. This is a gift for my video guy who's coming to shoot videos this week. I gave one to Lee. I gave one to Jerry. I got one for me. And then these are for Brad and Kyle. The berries and Brad and Kyle that they ordered and had me come and deliver. But you can get them delivered to your house for free if you spend $75 on Inside Bowling.
Okay.
You can grab a bunch of items. So free shipping on orders over $75. You can save 15% with coupon code YouTube.
We heard if it doesn't get there by a certain time, you'll come and stream anything.
Yep,
you want.
anything from their
Watching
house.
paint dry.
Yeah, whatever.
You can do
Cooking
yard work.
program. Doesn't matter. I'll stream whatever if it doesn't get there by Christmas.
10 minutes, and he will apply the second coach.
You go to InsideBowling.com and you can use the promo code YouTube and get 15% off.
Yeah.
How did I do? Am I
Chad
you
is
did
good
sales
very
pitch?
good. Great.
Very
Sales
well.
rep right here.
Yeah, I'm making you a district sales manager.
I'm
right
in.
now. Yeah, you're
I'm
a
in.
district sales manager.
I mean, I've been around Inside Bowling since
Oh, you
Day
bowled the
one?
first one.
that was. Let's see. Actually, we had is Danny Bowling your first IB Open?
Yeah.
Is he
Yeah.
bowling this squad?
Not the right ball, Nick. Not that ball hooked.
Oh.
I saw.
I've never seen somebody so happy to not strike.
I know.
Is that a 5-pin?
Do the 3. No,
Uh,
throw the 3. It's
No,
a 3-pin.
it's a
But
3-pin.
you need to throw the
Are you
phase
still
3,
on
not the
motive
phase
staff?
2.
I am so on.
So I kind of have this idea, right? You could be my district sales manager, pushing like Brunswick and EBI, apparel and stuff while being on motive staff.
Oh yeah.
And you can transcend generations and being a leader, saying, "Hey, look, I'm gonna go out and just rep everybody," Tell Wilbur and Hewitt and those guys that I approved it.
I will see how Brett feels about that.
Yeah.
Mr. Spangler.
Yeah.
And,
go over Brett. Go to Hewitt. And,
you want me to go to
Wilburs.
the top?
Yeah, go right around Brett. I love Brett, but he needs to stick to Twitter and putting out all those really funny things that he does.
Hands down, the best. We'll call it tour rep Twitter account. Out there, but you know what? We'll go big. I mean.
Yeah. Because you're going to be a district sales manager for Inside Bowling.
You know.
That's a pretty big bump up in the world.
I mean.
How old are you?
I am 32.
So you can make the Forbes 40 under 40, being the district sales manager.
I think I'll be the first one ever on that list. Do they even do a 40 under 40? I know they do 30 under 30.
I need you to just kind of hang out. I need Chad. I need you to just roll with this and not ask questions.
Oh, no questions. Okay, so
40 under 40.
So I can do we're gonna do the do as I'm told. Start at the top.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you start for the finals and work your way backwards. See, I'm starting to.
He's catching on quick.
You're getting it. You're understanding. I'm gonna have a TED talk on this.
Oh, this is
in the
gonna
near
be great.
future.
And I can book it in my district.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna come up with a
and manage the sales.
Bunch of examples of how, it used to be you have to climb the ladder. No, right out of college, you're the CEO.
Yeah, you're
of your life.
You're jumping out of the plane with a parachute, landing on the ladder.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's going to be my TED Talk.
I mean, that's a game changer.
Oh, it is. It is.
It's definitely not an Ebonite game breaker.
No, no, but we're going to transcend generations.
I mean, I think bowling needs something that gives them the Brad Miller wow factor.
Yeah, exactly. Something to get your dendrites firing.
Dendrites?
Dendrites.
We could put wow on in Brad's face on a mug.
Just wow, period.
Yeah.
No exclamation mark.
No. He also likes to ask why.
Oh, yeah, he does his. Oh,
why?
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 Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Period. Why? Yeah. Period.
If he's doing his job, he's listening to us right now.
Eddie Bird's teammate?
I'd hope so. It's research for tomorrow.
Yeah, the Birdman's partner, Scott Pierce, has the front six left-hander on this pair, so shot's good.
Should we bring that pair up?
We can, assuming that I can.
I will say, even on the left side, the trend from scoring on 33 and 4 seems to be ball speed. So it may not just be the right side that's hooking early.
Oh. Come on.
Guys, it is an honor to be a part of the Black Cloud with you.
Well,
it is amazing the talent that you guys have.
It is.
Well, use it wisely and judiciously.
As much as I can. As long as it's not on us.
Oh, my goodness.
Was it Super Mario Brothers 3 that had the cloud in the sky that would zap you?
That was 2.
Was it 2?
I don't remember.
There was a sun that would attack you.
Oh, yeah.
That was in 2.
Kind of seeing that as like that black cloud, you know?
Well, there's your T-shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what's funny, guys, before we let you go? Like 10 years ago, I was known as the live streaming guy, right? And then I was known like 4 years later than that, I'm the storm guy, right? Like, that's the storm guy, right? And then like 2 years after that, I became known as the social media guy. I'm the social media guy. I work for Ebonite International, and I'm the social media guy. And now, you know what I'm known as?
You're the streaming guy.
No, I'm the T-shirt guy.
Oh, you're the T-shirt.
Oh, yeah,
I'm the T-shirt guy now. It's so funny how that
Well, you
changes.
told me that back in, man, I saw you a couple years ago at the Queens.
And what did I say?
You ran all those ideas about why me. So you're going to do this T-shirt branding.
Yeah.
And you did.
I did.
It's doing well. even the better bowler in my household's already ordered from you.
Yeah, that's true. I'm waiting for the big guy Ryback. I brought in those bigger size shirts just for that guy.
That would be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So what's the next move then, other than the TED Talks? Because that's the thing is you've always been like
I know
you've had your thing, but you've always already had the next step planned.
Yeah, here's what I have actually.
Is this
actually right
is this
here.
the note? This is the note page. or the notebook.
Strategy.
Everything comes into money.
Yeah. He's already got it in mind. He's got it in his mind. Yeah. It's nice.
So you're thinking about diving into Twitch, huh?
There's a couple things on Twitch in the bowling industry I think that can be done.
I know you could bring back the action bowling. That I think that's what slowly made Brad Miller famous.
Yeah, and Brett Cunningham.
Yeah, Brett was on just about every match. And
Yeah.
was it Nick Weber?
Yeah, Nick Weber.
Nick Weber was on all
Yeah.
those.
Yeah.
Eddie Bird was on one or two
He
of
bowled
those.
Matt O'Grady.
Oh yeah, that was a long time ago.
Oh yeah, like 10 or 11 years ago.
All right, well I think we're gonna dip out of the booth here.
I'll give you guys one other little thing just to think about, and we'll have an off-air conversation about it. But I'll tease everybody at home with it. Vending machines.
Bowling vending machine.
I got a vending machine idea.
I hope it's not bowling balls because that would make a very loud thud.
Do you
coming
think
down.
I have the engineering to come up with that?
You're the idea guy.
Yeah, but I gotta execute
Well,
it too.
you're the T-shirt guy right now.
I'm the
but
T-shirt guy.
maybe next time you'll be the idea guy.
You need a T-shirt. You come see me. Now I'm the tumbler guy too.
You're bringing Tumbler back.
The tumbler.
Oh, we're talking.
That's called a tumbler.
Those are good.
It's a
Those are good.
Yeti type tumbler. Yeah, it's a tumbler.
The Arctic Yeti.
Yeah.
No, sorry, Arctic Tumbler.
Yeah.
They're nice.
Yeah.
You guys definitely didn't skimp on quality on those.
I
Those
know.
are good.
I don't skip on quality.
And you can get those at insidebowling.com.
Yeah, that's the
right.
And use your coupon code YouTube to get
Yeah, that's
15% off.
Yeah, you can.
Jen's got those T-shirts. They're really nice.
Yeah, then you can also get your T-shirts, your Brad and
Yeah, Brad and Kyle merch.
T-shirts,
Yeah.
your
And
berries.
we got sticker packs now. You can get NFL chamois.
You got NFL chamois?
Oh yeah, we got NFL.
You're doing
chamois.
everything.
Yeah. Well, we've got a bunch of small items.
Or Boyne Lee.
Well,
No,
I'm
I just-
talking shop with my new district
I just
sales
don't.
manager.
I just don't care about the NFL anymore. That's my
Oh, the NFL's boring.
Sounds like somebody had a bad fantasy year.
no.
Rams moved away.
The Rams moved away.
Bad taste in the
There's
mouth.
another 7-10 there.
Birdman 710.
All right, on 7-10 note, I think we're out.
Okay.
We've black clouded enough for the day.
It was nice.
All
having
right.
you
Well,
guys.
best of luck to you guys tomorrow. Hopefully,
you.
we'll
Thanks. for
chat
having me.
again.
And maybe we'll swing in tomorrow morning. I don't think we're gonna be here at 8, but
Okay.
you never know.
All right, new leaders, everybody, after Game 5. Packy Hanrahan and Tim Barrett, +4, 55. In second, Bruce David. Tim Hyman, 431. In third, it's Wilcox and Berry, 399 over. Wesley Lowe and Cameron Doyle, fourth, 378. Lawson and Moore, fifth, 359. Nipston Reed, Zamowski and Stegmeyer, Hollis and Damon, Pearson, Bird, Young and Howell. Round out the top 10 at 289 over. Right behind them, Clayton and Spink. Mike, I'm finding the YouTube review a little strict.
Yeah.
We just had a person in the chat saying they need to ship some shirts to their sister. You know, if you do it now, you'll be there in time for Christmas. But YouTube wanted to make sure that we were kosher with that.
Yeah. Since they did this whole kids thing, it's made a big difference.
So Ryan Reed, go ahead and ship InsideBowling.com merchandise to whomever you like.
456 people watching. We certainly do appreciate it. And so does Hammer, sponsor of the tournament. Now home of the Brunswick family of brands. Looking forward to a really good 2020. We are rounding down 2019. Lee, do you need a break?
I'm just standing up.
Okay, if you need a break, I can man the ship by myself for a little bit if you want me to.
I'm good.
Need to stretch your legs or something and get out. 2020 should be a great season on the PBA Tour. The PWBA Tour now has regional tournaments as well. And
the PWBA Tour has now been around, I believe it's going into the 6th season, I believe. Time flies when you're having fun. Liz Johnson was the Player of the Year, I believe, the first 3 years, if my memory is correct. You can fact check me in the chat if you like. And then Shannon O'Keefe the last 2 years. So we've got 2 Player of the Years. 2 people have won the award in the last 5 years. Who will it be this year? Who do you think is going to win PWBA Player of the Year in 2020? And will Belmo continue his run on the PBA Tour, or will somebody else come in? You know, Bill O'Neill had a great year this year. So did Jacob Buttriff, but those years weren't even close enough to make it close in the PBA Player of the Year ratings with Belmo taking it home again.
Mike, can you make sure we're on 31-2 on the screen there. Kyle Sherman is the first bowler we've seen this tournament to get in front of the ball return. And it's working as he has cracked open a 6-pack to start.
Sure is. Emmanuel Germain earlier answered our question about Super Mario World.
It's good to have Dan and Chad in the booth with us for a little while.
Yeah, they are pure bowlers, that's for sure. How much oil is in the middle of the lane? That guy just missed by 2 arrows and it held. There's a lot.
Mike, I have a piece of bowling memorabilia here.
I saw it, the Harvey Johnson.
Harvey Johnson boarding pass. He is Sky Priority.
Boarding pass? Oh, yeah, he is. That guy owns shares in every airline. Actually, I think he's a Delta guy.
I'd like to thank Southwest Airlines for making it easy to use points on the my TAT flight. I had enough points, Mike, by 90 points to get a free flight. I do appreciate that. Michael Martell's got a good look on 33-4. 5-bagger, trying to shoot 269. That's the kind of games that'll get you through, Mike. His partner struggled, 205. Michael's like, I got you. Nothing wrong with 470 at this point in the tournament. Finishing up game 6. Eddie Bird gets one to flap down. One flap down, air flaps down. Is that the right term?
I think so.
We'll go with that. We're trying to shoot 477.
Tony, nice seeing you, buddy.
That's right. I haven't seen Tony in a while. That was, I think he's bowling at some point this weekend. Michael Martell's getting the ball to push through the mids better than just about anybody we've seen. Not named Packy Hanrahan in front of us here.
Web Pearl. Martell's using an intuition. He says that ball's sneaky good. Threw a Web Pearl on the fill.
Intuition, that is...
Track.
Track, okay.
Yep, HP ball. He said it's sneaky good.
Well, that's the job of a social media manager and a staff member, right? Right, Mike Flanagan, to get the sneaky good balls to be known as good balls.
Yes.
Michael Martell's doing his job.
Trying to figure out if when we come in here tomorrow, if our internet cable's just going to be hanging down. Haven't decided.
Kyle Sherman gets the 7-10 out. That's the front 8 for the co-star of Brad and Kyle. He's got his buddy doing video for him. Go probably a video on the YouTube channel in the coming days and weeks from Kyle's event here at St. Clair Bowl. Brad Miller will be joining us tomorrow night and Sunday. Question in the chat from Joe Labat, are there trophies? I think so. Pretty sure there's a some sort of mantle place memorabilia, but the 10 grand combined prize for first is the big one.
Okay. Now it's kind of exciting over here, huh, Lee?
Yeah.
We got the famous YouTuber.
Kyle Sherman.
I know that he's kind of just like another guy around here to us, but he's famous YouTuber now.
They put out some good stuff there on their channel.
There's a bunch of people here from Iowa that drove down just to watch him bowl, signed autographs. It's a high school team.
You can't walk. So Kyle's on 31 and 2. We're right behind 35 and 6. And there are how many people between us and him?
A bunch.
50?
Yeah.
Plus a bucket of ice cold frosty ones. Oh, there we go.
And if he gets this one, I got to go film it.
Charlie Johnson brought his good luck charm along. His lucky Fairmount Park can koozie.
Hi, Patrick Johnson in the chat. So here we go. K. Sherm, front 8, front 9. He's excited.
It's kind of bowling like an Adele song right now, Mike. It's rolling in the deep.
What's the song that starts out?
Oh, am I in? I'm in? You already got a left-hander.
Alone? Is that the name of the song?
I'm in? Okay. Mike, I've got to bowl the last 2 games for Mank. We'll be right back.
Okay.
But I don't know if I can use John's equipment. It might not fit. Jordan Horns does all the time. I don't see why not. Just strike more. There you go. Good life advice from the IB booth. Well, Andy Mank, Mr. 900, I would strongly urge you, consider a Hammer Bowling product, sponsor of Hammer Holiday Doubles. Hammer Holiday Doubles. Get you a web pearl. It'd probably look good in your hand. Don't you think, Mike Flanagan?
Yes, I do. I'm going to go film this.
All right. Kyle Sherman. He's going to show how Mr. Andy Bank how it's done here. He's got the front 9 playing way deep. Kyle's got the roller coaster. All right. 3 steps in front of the ball return. 10 back. Yeah, if you want to bowl like Kyle, watch the Brad and Kyle YouTube videos. I don't think the toupee is going to help you, man. Kyle Sherman. Second ball in the 10th on lane 32. Flush. I think he wants his Christmas presents. There, Kyle Sherman, PBA star. Let the traffic around him clear. Partner keeping him loose. Kyle Sherman for a 300 at the 2019 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Dead flush. There's at least 75 people here watching him bowl. Now he's doing his own vlog. It's big time in Mike Flanagan here. Okay. All right, we're moving into game number 7. We have bowling down on the high end. We find Ron Hollis in his nice yellow and green Brunswick shirt. Ron Hollis' team's been pretty far up there today. Ron Hollis is bowling with Joey Damon. They're crossing with Jake Sternberg and Keith Hillen. To their right will be Tyler Young, Gabe Howell, John Flanagan, and the aforementioned Andy Bank.
I just sent my wife down to lane 20 to grab our score sheet, but he just grabbed it. She's probably down there looking for it. We're down there. Sorry.
And they are in game 7 of 8. 8-game blocks here. 5-game cashier's round will be tomorrow night around 7:30, 8 o'clock. That is the fourth 300 of our squad tonight. Becky Hanrahan has 2. Dwayne Stegemeyer has 1. Kyle's the first one in the squad by a right-hander that we are aware of. Comment in the chat. No, Brad is not here yet. He'll be here tomorrow night. Wasn't feeling well, so Kyle has some of his other posse doing the video for him. Mike is putting that video up on the social media pages make sure to follow all of those that you have at Inside Bowling, because if you have a social media page, Inside Bowling has a page for you, more than likely. And if you don't, that's fine too. Thanks to all 463 of you watching tonight. Go ahead and for the almost 400 of you who have not hit that like button, go ahead and hit that for us. That'll help us out with YouTube. On 42 is the team of Joey Damon and Ron Hollis. After 5 games, they were in 8th place at plus 312. Ron with the strike there. 33, Andy Mank, Mr. 900 himself, who said he needs to wear a toupee so he can throw it like Kyle. Carried like Kyle on that one, but Mank and Flanagan are '42nd place. Sherman and Pate were actually only plus 83 after 5. That's a little surprising there. And another ugly sweater contest entry. That's got a nice Ebonite logo on it, but that's about all I'm going to say about that. Comment on the orange ball on 43 and 4 from Typical Male. John Flanagan is throwing a motive orange ball of some sort, I do believe. At least that's what he had in his hand when he came by. So, do you get anything special for hitting the like button? My best wishes. How about that? An autographed Mike Flanagan picture. That's all you're getting. That's all I got. I can get you 15% off in merchandise from InsideBowling.com.
I just got back and I'm listening to you.
With promo code YouTube.
Just got a couple orders, as a matter of fact, from people that are watching. So thank you.
There you go. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. All right, I got Kyle's 300 sent off to the social media team. So we're good there.
All right, Mike, you good here for a couple minutes?
I am.
All righty. We're on the show. Yeah, Mankbold 900 unit chat are asking Andy Mankbold 900, probably going on 6 or 7 years ago now, here in the St. Louis area. Hope you're enjoying tonight's coverage of the 2019 Hammer Holiday Doubles. I'm Mike Flanagan. Lee Boudouris has been with you most of the night. We had Dan Higgins and Chad Robertson here, defending champions, friends of the program. We appreciate their time they spend in here. If this is your first time listening to our broadcast, we typically just talk bowling and have bowling, the bowlers actually on in the background, until Saturday night when we start to make cuts and things like that, and we start to really dial it in for Sunday's match play. Brad Miller will be joining us Saturday night and into all day on Sunday here in the booth. We'll be welcoming him into our broadcast booth like the last couple of years. Do want to thank Matt Schellebarger and the entire staff here at St. Clair Bowl for being gracious hosts and having the place ready for us, and displacing potential open play revenue during a winter time of the year for a competitive bowling event. A couple of weeks ago, they had the collegiate match games here, collegiate tournament, and also home of the McKendree Bearcats, who are getting some free advertising on the stream every year here with the big masking units out there. So shout out to Dennis Knepper and Shannon O'Keefe and Brian O'Keefe and everything they do here with McKendree here at St. Clair Bowl. Also give a shout out to Mike Miniman and the team in the bowler shop here. Been servicing bowlers for many, many years. And also like to thank Hammer for the sponsorship of the event. Been on board now for going on 5 years now, 5th year for Hammer being the title sponsor of this event. Can't thank them enough. And then of course, I'd like to thank you all for watching the event, and thank all the bowlers for coming out and supporting it. Without you and the bowlers, the stream doesn't mean anything. So I'd like to interact with you in the chat. We want to thank all 83 people that have hit that like button. Had a steady 400 people watching pretty much all weekend so far here on Friday. Plenty of action to come all day tomorrow on Saturday, and of course on Sunday. Also, if you're just joining us and you'd like to know the format, we had 45 teams earlier today. And then we have 43, I think it was. 46 tonight, 46 tomorrow morning, and 46 tomorrow afternoon. We'll cut to 46 for Saturday night, and then we'll cut to 12 for Sunday. They'll bowl 12 games of round-robin match play with 30 bonus pins being awarded for each win. And whoever has the most pins at the end of all of that will win and take home $10,000. Second place prize is $6,000. And we'll pay 46 spots. Jerry Anderson, tournament director, has done an excellent job organizing the troops. Almost 400 people in this tournament. And the tournament sells out in about a day. Tournament entries do open up in August.
But everyone that bowls this year has the opportunity to pay a deposit and reserve their spot for next year on a first-come, first-served basis. St. Clair Bowl has 50 lanes and a bar upstairs with glass so you can look down onto the bowlers. Many people don't know that. Brackets are available in this tournament as well. I'm going to go ahead and switch back over here to lanes 31 through 34. If you're a fan of Tool Time, got Tim Allen, excuse me, I was trying to be funny and then I screwed it up. Tim Allen on lane 34 with Austin Carey, Wendell Hopper, and Mike Soden. And over on 31 and 32, we have Clint Daly, Chris Morrison, Damian Laird, and Marvin Walton. Pattern's a house shot. I don't know how many mills and what the actual overall ratio is, but I do know that they're completely wide open, and this is their actual house shot that they use, which will be interesting to see what happens down the stretch on Sunday, with it only being 12 games instead of the old 16 games of match play they used to have. They used to take 16 teams and do match play. It shouldn't be too bad, but you know, you do get in and start to have to open up the lanes quite a bit as you get going. Let's see what we have here. Is Brad not bowling? No, he's not bowling. He's going to be in the booth tomorrow. And yeah, Bel Air Bowl is where Mank bowled the 900, and in the chat, they're saying it was 9 years ago. So I know it was a while ago, 9 years ago. Joe Engelkiss in the stream right now. Want to welcome Joe in today. Hello, Joe. How are you, sir? We always stream the Fusion Realtors tournaments, which are now the Ebonite Classic, February and September every year here on Inside Bowling. I'm sure you've seen those before. If you'd like to enter those tournaments, which have great payouts and lots of added money, you can go to GIBA-bowling.com, GIBA, Greater Iowa Bowling Association's website, and look at their entire schedule. They have tournaments, I believe, every month. So Joe Engelkiss and his family do an awesome job running those events. So we thank them for the opportunity to stream their events and have for, wow, how many years has it been, Joe? 5, 6 maybe? It's a pretty long partnership there, buddy. I've missed a couple of them, but I've made a majority of them. I'm going to bowl one of these times. And when I do, look out. Everybody else will be playing for second place. Especially if you make them hard and brutal. That's when I shine. That's when I'm at my best. I'm just lucky I don't bowl the U.S. Open. Hello to Joe Labatt. Austin Carey and Tim Allen are past Ebonite Sunday Classic champions. Thanks for letting us know. We've been streaming tournaments with Joe since 2012. Well, this is 2019, so I guess I'll do the math here, Joe. 7 years we've been doing tournaments together. I still remember when Joe called me and said, hey, I understand you stream bowling tournaments. I'd like for you to come up and maybe stream mine. I was like, okay. How much would you charge me? Let me get back to you. How's this sound? Sold. Uh-oh, I got a paid gig to go stream a bowling tournament. I hope it all works. TMT Bowling says, the Todd McGill tournaments there, says, always enjoy watching and listening to your live streams, T-shirt guy. Yeah, that's what I am right now. I'm the T-shirt guy. You'd think I'd wear one. Maybe I'll wear one of my T-shirts tomorrow. Let's see. Yeah, I'm refraining from that topic, Slim Ginzy. Ginzy, however you say your name. The bowling shop tournaments. Mike, any of you fellas making the trip down to DFW area at the end of the month for the over-under 40 scratch doubles at Plano Super Bowl? Always a solid field and a great turnout. Wasn't planning on it. I'm going to be home through the end of the year, and I'm going to enjoy that. As I'm getting older, I'm enjoying more and more time at home. Binge watching TV shows, getting work done, strategizing, starting new revenue streams, trying to do different things. I just turned 40 this year, everybody. Not to say 40 is old, but man, yeah, it's just not the young pup that I was. I remember Joe here. I'm going to read whatever he said here in the chat, but 9 years ago, whatever it was, you know, I would set these things up. I'm down on my knees, putting gaffing tape down. Tom Hess will tell a story tomorrow about that. If he sits in the booth, we'll relive that. But, you know, I can't move like I used to. But at the same time, I guess, you know, just minutes ago, I said I would lap the field at the Fusion Realtors. So I guess I'm not that old if I can bowl that well. So talking out of both sides of my mouth here about myself here in the booth. Joe says, that is correct, Mike. First Fusion was 2011, and you did the second one in September of 2012. Jason Hester says, any Jerky Boys references tonight, Mike? Oh, we can make some Jerky Boys references. That'd be fine. Let's see. What else we got? Hey, Mike, I'm an associate staff member on the Bowlify Jersey Company. I'm loving the representation. Yeah, there's a lot of Bowlify shirts here in the field. Jerky Boys references. Yeah, you know, being a 40-year-old man, as cool as I am, I grew up on the Jerky Boys. Prank phone calls when you actually had phones that didn't have caller ID. You could prank phone call people. Not that I would know that or anything. Mr. BK wants to know, what happened to your Woot bag of crap videos? Did you stop buying them? Well, they're harder and harder to get, and I don't ever have the patience to get them, so you'll have to talk to Kim about that. Tom Hess is officially a senior bowler today. Yes, happy birthday to Tom Hess today. Jason Hester says sizzle chest. That's the Jerky Boys reference. Listen here, sizzle chest. I'm going to come down there. My name is Saul Rosenberg. Mike is Remock Walgreens guy. Who do I ask for? Mike, it's Remock. Okay. Oh, Remockless. Yes. You would be one of the few people on the planet that I played those prank phone calls I did for. Yes, I remember calling Walgreens, and I said I called Walgreens, and they said, can I help you? I said, yes, hello, my wife is turning blue. She had an allergic reaction to amoxicillin, and I don't know what to do. The lady on the phone was so nice. She's like, sir, you need to hang up the phone right now and call 911. Okay. honey, I'm going to call 911. Like I was actually yelling at my wife, who was having this allergic reaction to amoxicillin, and you know, this is not anything I recommend to anyone, but I was young and stupid, and so I said, okay, you want me to hang up the phone and call 911? When I dial 911, who should I ask for? You had to be there, I guess. But yeah, that was one of my prank phone calls I had recorded on the answering machine. And Ramaklis and I listened to that a few times over and over again, probably when I was about 14 or 15 years old. So that was a lot of fun back then. Oh, Jake Gintz, how you doing, bud? Let's see what's going on over on the other pair of lanes. Switch the cameras. Not a whole lot over here. Trying to see the scores. Good shot. Back over here where we got two pairs of action.
Count your blessings.
What's the chat want to talk about during the last game? What do we want to chat about? Flying solo here. Lee's got a break. I don't expect him back tonight. He's probably gone for the rest of the night. But I left him quite a bit myself, so. I'll tell you, this place is busy. There are a ton of people here. Kyle Sherman did not bowl 300 this game. He's down on the end pair. He went through the face the first two shots from what I could tell. I guess I could update you with standings, huh? I think Lee's got a sheet around here. Here we go. Let's refresh the Twitter feed. Want to give a shout out to Kim Richter, who's working hard from the Inside Bowling Studios, updating everything.
We have studios.
We do.
That's great.
We do. Looks like Packy's 300 game is up on Twitter, and as well as, I'm sure it's up on Facebook as well, I would guess. Probably Instagram maybe too.
Can you pull up the standings for me, Mike? I have a.
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
I have a big score to report for you.
Haven't had them updated in a while.
On my wander through the concourse. So Cody Lamp and Eric Hamilton, 568 that game.
Did they have a 300?
They did not. 278, 290. Trying to see where they were at on the old standing sheet here. I do not.
I don't either.
Unless they're on the next page.
Let's talk about Queen and Adcock.
Adsies and Queensies?
Okay, here we go. We got some people. I asked what should we talk about, so I'm going to go through this list. What the expected cut will be. What was it that I said it was going to be?
You said it was going to be 465 or 478. I think you said 478.
Yeah, I think
and I'm
so.
calling a range here.
Okay. What center is this at? This is in.
St. Clair Bowl.
Yeah, sorry, I was reading.
Fairview Heights, Illinois. We're close to St. Louis.
Thank you.
Joined by Mike Flanagan. This is Lee Boudouris, and we're also joined in the booth by a celebrity.
Yeah, we're going to have him in just a second. Dana says the other infamous moment in this center, Dick Weber got his final national title here in a doubles with Justin Romek. That is a good thing. Any 6-game updates? Not yet. Looked at the roster. No Barta Johnson. Liz is bowling overseas, so this is the second year in a row she
Adam
missed.
didn't call me.
Yeah, Adam only will bowl with her, I guess. Let's talk about Queen and Adcock going to win again. That'd be cool. Let's see. What do you guys think the cut line will be? We talked about that. Mike, will inside bowling ever come to the East Coast? I would love to bowl in one of these tournaments. I don't know the answer to that. Haven't had the right opportunity. Mike, Goodwill Hunting or Shawshank Redemption. That is a reference to the Costa Rica trip. We were on a bus together for a long period of time, and I was calling it out to the entire bus. You have to get rid of one movie. One can never exist again, and the other one you actually still get to keep on planet Earth. That was one of the two I put head to head, and Joe Smith says 500 over. So with that, Michael Wolf, would you like to put on a headset and talk things over? No, he doesn't want to. He just wants to
But he's going to have to.
sit in a chair. Okay, joining us now in the booth,
My chair?
one of my best friends,
We are.
Mike Wolf.
I just sat down because it looked like you were by yourself. I didn't realize you were. I thought you were sitting here by yourself.
I'm allowed union break time. That's why I ran off.
He is
Is that 15 minutes every hour?
Something like that.
That's pretty solid. That's good.
Except it's per shift, but,
Wow.
it's what I can get.
15 per 8 games.
Yeah, that's it. 15 for 8 games.
That sucks.
It's almost 2 minutes a game. Mike still bowling, huh? You still bowl?
I don't know what you call it nowadays, but I still got shoes. I got my own ball.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
What about a bag? You got a ball bag?
I got a backpack.
Okay.
What ball did you bring?
Mine.
Yours.
It's mine.
Good start.
It's mine.
Did you just spin the wheel and whichever one of the 7 it landed on, you picked one from that one?
Well, I brought my own ball, and then I brought a thumb that I can put in Brett's ball in case I need to use one of Brett's balls.
Okay. Okay. Still coming to this tournament, Mike.
I like this tournament.
Oh, that's good. Oh, okay. All right, I see you. Okay.
I didn't bring that ball, though.
Okay. No, I know what you're saying. I know what's
I
going
do.
on.
I like this tournament. This is my this is probably my favorite weekend.
Comment in the chat that I'm going to win next year. There's one thing that has to happen first.
You have to
Do you have
enter,
a bowl?
enter
I
the
have to enter
tournament.
the tournament.
You have to find a partner?
No, I got a partner who's backed out on me multiple years in a row now.
Maybe it's you.
I'm here every year.
I mean, just maybe it's you personally that they don't want to bowl with you. That
He's the one who asked me in the first place.
well, that has maybe it's just polite.
Could be.
What day is Mike Wolf Day?
I don't know. Last year that got kind of screwed
Well,
up.
apparently we can move Christmas now. So whatever day they decide that Mr. Flanagan decides he wants to have it.
Whoa. No,
Was it
no,
like
no,
the
no.
11th? Didn't he move it like 3 or 4 days?
It was the 15th, I believe.
15th?
March 15th originally, right?
Yeah, it could be like July 4th this year. There's no telling.
Whenever the weekend of the Vegas NASCAR race is, because that's when you sent me the text, and then the following week, Mike Wolf Day was there. It's on my way down, and I was on Twitter duty while Kim was driving. Posted this nice little poll. Who would you like to bowl doubles with?
Anybody but Mike Wolf?
Yeah, it was. I think it was Stephanie Johnson, Shannon Polhowski, Bill O'Neill.
I think it was like the whole PBA roster except for me.
Who was the other PBA? Who was the other Hammer staffer I put on?
Barta?
No, I wouldn't have put Barta over
Was
you.
the PBA staff?
Yeah, it was. It was Doherty. It was Doherty.
Doherty.
Yeah, it was Doherty. It was pretty. It was pretty close to after signing him, I think. I don't remember, but anyway, I put that out, and then then, you know, I don't know, 20 seconds later, because he all he does is sit on Twitter all day, Mike Wolf sends me this message, says,
Was it even Twitter? It was like all the channels, wasn't it? Wasn't it like everywhere?
no, polls are only on Twitter.
Oh, I thought it was like plastered all over the place.
No, it was just on
like,
Twitter.
Oh, yeah,
It
here.
was just on Twitter.
There's something else we don't want Mike to be in.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm like, man, you know, Mike Wolf, he is awesome at Twitter. I'm like, I'm going to go see how many times he's tweeted in the last year. And I'm like, wow.
I'm going to not include him and then ask him to share it every time he gets on there.
Yeah, right.
See how many retweets I can get from him.
Yeah. And then we're going to quote an e-commerce website and get or a local pro shop like this week.
You like that one?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, we see
Yeah.
it all come through. We know.
Yeah, you drive me nuts.
Yeah, I know.
But now you're working for them.
I am doing some work with them.
I heard on your, maybe I was watching this morning. I heard that you were working with them a little bit.
Yeah, a little
Great.
bit.
Sure. Sell out.
Yeah, yeah. Hey. It's a volatile industry right now.
It's a little queasy. It's a little bit turbulent.
Yeah.
It'll all be fine though.
Oh, sure it will. Absolutely.
Well, on our side of it, I still feel for those 170 people that the tornado went through.
Yep. That's true. It's very true. Mike, Lee. If we had 3 mics, we'd have a tic-tac-toe. but
Middle
we
name's
don't.
Mike.
Instead, we have Lee.
So he blocked us, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah, we had 2 X's right here.
He's a
and then-
block.
Yeah. What's new with you?
Probably the same as you. Not much.
I don't have kids, so.
Oh, I do.
Kids are getting older.
Yeah, I do. I got a 5-year-old that's into lying now.
Into what?
Lying.
Oh, boy.
She don't want to tell the truth.
Oh, man.
Did you brush your teeth? Yeah. No, there's no water in the sink. How'd you brush your teeth? I did.
Oh, yeah.
Stop asking me. Stop grilling me. But they're good. Christmas is soon.
Yep.
Bowling starts again soon. It's all pretty good, I guess.
That's good. Are you going to bowl any tour stops this year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a recent member of the PBA committee. I get to sit in on the meetings now with all the popular kids.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. First time I've ever done it.
So what happens in the? Have you had a meeting yet?
No, I think we have our first one in Arlington.
Okay. Yeah, Hall of Fame Classic.
Yeah.
You've got. You're gonna bring your notebook with you with all your ideas.
I may have some questions.
Oh, okay.
I may have a few. No suggestions, just questions.
Okay.
But I got to go to that one because Tommy goes in the Hall of Fame. So.
That's true. That is true.
I'm really hoping he goes first, though. Because I don't think you can go to that thing late. Like,
probably not.
Come in, like,
yeah,
when you want. But, man, would I love to leave after the first 2. Or before the first 2. After the first one.
You know, when they say, let's welcome to the stage Tommy Jones, you know, you could just walk right up there.
You think I should?
Yeah.
You think I ought to try to pull that
I
off?
think you should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see how that goes
I think you really should.
I mean, rightfully so. I mean, I've signed enough of his autographs that I really think that I could probably get the first 5 minutes on stage.
You know what would be really, really cool? Is he on High Five jersey staff?
Yes.
Okay, why don't you call High Five and get a Tommy Jones jersey, order one, have it on underneath your suit, and then right when they call him, take the suit off and walk up there in his jersey to accept the award.
You don't think Tommy would just send me a jersey?
Yeah, but then he would know it's coming.
Oh, yeah. He wouldn't care, probably.
No, if you're like, hey, send me a jersey. Well, but he might be like, he probably wouldn't ask. He'd probably think it's for a fan or something.
Yeah, he wouldn't care.
Yeah, you could do it that way.
Other than he's a little smaller than me, I would look kind of funny in his little medium jersey. But
yeah, that's true. You get it in your size. You could even maybe put something on it, you know, like a big Hall of Fame
Get
plaque or
him
something.
to sign it after I
Yeah.
give his speech.
Yeah. Then we could name that day Mike Wolf Day. Maybe we'll move Mike Wolf Day to the Hall
of Fame
Day.
ceremonies.
Yeah.
When Mike Wolf gets inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's not going to happen. So that day's never going to.
No, it's
Come to
apparently going to
fruition.
happen in.
Well, I don't know, Mike.
I do.
I don't know. You got 5, right?
I do.
You're halfway home.
Yeah, but no majors. And
How old are
that's
you?
I'm 43.
Okay, you're going to live to be 86. You're halfway home.
Yeah, but I really didn't plan on the senior tour thing.
No. You,
I'm up with the kids.
Yeah.
I'm Carmen. I'm Carmen.
Yeah.
You just called me Carmen.
Yeah. Yeah, get out there, man.
You're such a dick.
You could, dude. You're
Yeah.
so versatile.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you went from hooking
Yeah.
the whole lane on longer patterns to changing your whole game to bowling good on the shorter
To not being able
patterns.
to do either one of them
Playing
now.
way out. taking dull stuff with a lot of surface on it, a lot of hair on it, just going right up the boards,
Yeah.
winning titles.
Those are the good old days.
I even bowled pretty well there, using my sideboard curl, moved in front of the ball return, got my first title. Mike Wolf got a title a little bit later on. Actually, I think Wolf won his, and I won mine. I don't remember the order.
Tommy was right after me, and I don't remember who
Oh, yeah,
was.
Tommy
Mitch
won
might have been
one.
before us.
They told me afterwards, only bald guys win out here. So in Jellamar, when I got home, had me shave my head, and I put on a wig for 3 months. Yep, that's what happened. World Series of Bowling 2016?
16.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yep.
You have standings, Mike?
No, I don't.
That's well
No,
played.
brother.
That was really well played. That was very well played. Let's see. We're going to head over here. Not yet. No standings as of yet. Still waiting. After 6. You bowl in the morning?
I do.
Brett Shepard.
I pace Brett at 8 o'clock in the morning.
What's your guys' best finish in this tournament?
We have a second or a third. I think we have a.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I want to say maybe a third. Redbird, probably the year Tony and Derek won, I think.
It's that secret Kentucky shot out that year.
Yeah.
They laced the lanes with bourbon.
Yep, it sure did.
Is that the year it caught on fire? The distillery caught on fire a couple years ago.
Might have been.
Something like that. Before, instead
Was-
of playing the national anthem, they
Was
played
that
my
the year
old
you kept
Kentucky
talking about
home.
my F-150?
Yeah, I think so. What I don't remember what that was about.
It was late.
I don't remember half the things.
It's probably better.
I will tell you, I made a phone call to try to get somebody out of retirement to come join us in the booth this weekend, just because it felt right. He had other things going on, but I might try him again next year. Anybody know who that might be? You can guess in the chat as well. Who did I call to sit in this booth who used to call action in this tournament? Meanwhile, how many teams make the cashers round? 46.
I don't think I know your full staff
This is
you've had.
This is throwback.
This is it.
This is it. Well, this is now.
This is throwback. Who did I call to try to make it or try to sit in the booth with us this weekend? He's retired. Matt is a great guess. Matt is a great guess. It's not accurate, but it's a great guess. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Larry Harris is the winner. Jeff Carter.
Oh, wow.
That's who I called.
I was thinking like a full-time person, not like somebody that. He would sit in there for a while, though, didn't he?
Yeah, he full weekends. IB Open one year. He called 3 or 4 events at Redbird.
I sent him a text it's probably been 3 or 4 weeks ago, just to say hi. And we just fell off the face of the earth. I mean, running the family business and doing his thing, but.
Yep. Yeah, I wanted to see if he would come in. Dennis Hacker's another great guest. Hacker and Carter were in the booth quite a bit together, and they did a great job. The most memorable moment for holiday doubles for me still, I believe you were in the booth, Lee. I believe it was you and I and Jeff Carter, as a matter of fact, and I think this is what got me thinking about it. Do you know what I'm about to say?
I don't, but I will once you say it.
So it was really late on Saturday night at Redbird, and Chad Kloss
Oh, yep.
and Eric Fritton were getting ready to come through. And Lee and Jeff they were doing great in the booth, and I was kind of walking around and stuff like I normally do. And Chad pulled me aside and said, "Hey, Mike, I got a favor to ask." I'm like, "Yeah, what's up, man? What's going on?" And he said, "I just want to let you know that I just got word that my dad hasn't been doing well, and he's in the hospital, and he's only got about 24 hours left to live. And my whole family's in the hospital, and they got the live stream up, and they're all watching, including my dad. And I was wondering if you could give a shout out to my dad for me during this next game." I was like, wow, things just got really real. So I go up to the booth to deliver the news to Jeff and Lee, and they're just cutting up about something like normal, you know. By the way, I think this is kind of working here.
Okay.
Look, see? So I couldn't get a word in because, I mean, they were just going, and they were doing good. They were,
Right.
they were going. So I finally had to take a piece of paper, and I wrote it all out. And I passed it to Carter. He looked down, and the look on his face was, I mean, complete 180, right? And then handed it to Lee, and Lee, I've never seen Lee's eyes get that big. And, like, they both looked at me, and, like, their whole conversation, like, stopped. And then I wrote down on a piece of paper, I said, let's do this justice, boys. We're going to keep it on this pair the entire time, or something like that.
Right.
And then we just called action like it was like the championship match. And then about the 7th frame, I gave a shout out to his dad. We all did. And the next day, his father passed away. And
yeah, I think I remember him. I remember him being sick.
And then the following year, Eric Fritton lost his father the same weekend. That's the most memorable, take your breath away, holiday doubles moment in the history of the tournament. And I was thinking about that.
The moment you realize it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the tournament doesn't mean anything. So that was that. And then I was thinking about that, actually, thinking about this tournament a little bit. And I said, you know what, I'm going to give Carter a call. What if we just surprised everybody and had Carter here? That'd be fun, you know?
Right.
So
I'm sure the kids had a sporting event or something. 'Cause
yeah.
he probably would have done it.
That's exactly right.
So how was the scoring pace compared to last year? Anybody looked at that yet?
Not terribly different.
No?
This squad was pacing a little bit behind the afternoon squad, which we weren't expecting. But there's two differences in the composition of the group. One, you have more rev rate, and two, you have much fewer left-handers.
Right.
Not that there's a wrong number here. It's normal.
Right.
Whereas the noon squad had a bunch. So the right side kind of held up a little bit, if you will, for enough people to get their scores higher.
Some numbers, yeah.
But couple games behind now on the sheet, so I can't really tell you.
Sure.
But numbers should be in the between 465 and 478.
It was 492 last year. I thought Brett told me on the way here.
That's about right.
I mean, he's got a freakish memory that he remembers that stuff. But
If you shoot 500, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
right. Hope Brett gets to 509. So how many 300s do you think you're going to have this weekend?
Well, we're already at 6 for today.
Well, do you realize the bowling center has had 14 this year? And you're already halfway to what they're going to have for their season so far?
How's Wolf's bowling supply?
I think it's okay.
Are you drilling?
Yeah, I do. I'm at one of the Indiana stores a couple nights a week. Then I go in and mess around with Brett during the day when I'm not doing much. But it's good. There's been a lot of good balls introduced this year, so that kind of caps everything off.
Here we go, game 7, Mike. Your leaders at plus 508. So that's much lower in the first squad. Packy Hanrahan and Tim Barrett.
And Packy's like most of that, right?
Well, he's got at least.
He was 400, or he was.
He was about.
He was 290 after 4.
Yeah, something like that. Bruce David and Tim Hyman, 476. Zamowski, Stegmeyer, 464. Lawson and Moore, 463. Pierce and Bird, 447. Doyle and Lowe, Nips and Reed, Jones and Shank, Wilcox and Barry, Spink and Bibby at 390.
Just made a 710 on 31.
There's been enough of them left this today, so
Pete
it's
left
good
a few
to see
today,
one
right?
pick. Everybody, yeah, Pete left 5 in 5 games, according to Pete and the people next to him.
And you guys saw it right here on Inside Bowling.
So we watched a little bit. I think Brett had it on during the shop today, and then we watched obviously on the drive over. But Pete looks healthy.
Sure does.
He threw the ball well today.
He looks walking. He looks upright.
Me sign it?
Yeah. Oh, we got my. What you guys saw?
What are we doing here?
I'm trying to donate this hoodie.
To who?
I don't know. Charity.
All right, I'm going up here.
Where's she at?
Okay. Mike, you gonna sign this thing? Sign this man?
Yeah.
Just gotta sign the man.
I'll sign this man's back.
Yeah, that's what I did too. The whole open area over here.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Fit right in there between West and Low.
There you go. Okay.
Okay. This is like the second time I've ever signed my autograph.
North face.
That's a nice pullover too.
Yeah, I know.
Wasn't like on the resale rack or anything. That was like
There
a
you
nice
go.
pullover
Oh,
that he
that's
just
that was
ruined.
an original. Thank you. Okay. All right. Yeah. No problem.
Could have gave him a ball instead.
I think we signed a bowling pin one year for somebody, if I remember right. Do you know who got all the interview requests and could have been an answer to your question?
Who's that?
Doug Lakey.
Yeah, he did.
Doug Lakey signed more autographs than professional baseball player.
You're big time now.
Yeah.
I see that.
Just selling trinkets.
It's actually a good design too, because you don't hit your when you take a drink, it doesn't hit you.
No.
Right there.
They're Yeti ripoffs.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
But they don't. Yetis don't look this good.
Well, that's nice of you to say, Lee.
It's got inside bowling. The hammer one looks
You need
real
the
sharp.
little spongy straws that you can't buy them. You can't collapse them, and then
Yeah, that's true
that
too.
in.
Yeah.
And that would have to be orange
Yeah, things
to go
are
with the color scheme.
things are going well in the store. Yes, sir.
I know I get an update like every 6 minutes about an email for 15% off.
Promo code YouTube.
No, not this year. Yes. Yeah, we've been tearing it up in the store.
Have you?
Yeah.
Who sends me my updates like every hour?
What's that?
I get an email every hour for like 15% off. Or
You mean every day?
Is it once a day?
We did it for 10 days straight. First time we ever did it.
Is this day 10?
Yesterday was.
I was thinking I got one today too, though.
It's probably yesterday.
You manually have to do that, or is it like
No,
set on a thing that?
I do them all myself. About 11:30 at night I schedule them.
Yeah, so you can schedule it and it goes out to whenever.
Yeah. Let's go right in here.
The holidays are your time to shine, Mike.
About 45 minutes worth of work a day.
A crafty little individual.
Yeah. Trying to learn more all the time. Just play on the internet all the time. Hope something happens. This is what you use, right?
Yes. Yeah, and I've never been really very hands-on. I'm obviously texting you back and forth of some questions that I have about our website that realizing really how easy it is to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I really could actually do it myself.
Yeah, it's I'm just self-taught.
I mean, Hesser's done it since we've started it, but it's literally, I mean,
yeah, that's we put a focus on it this month.
Right.
You know.
Is it mainly T-shirts? Is that what we're?
Tumbler, hoodie, grocery, pro shop.
The Hammer Hot Sauce.
T-shirts, books, sticker packs, and then we have a lot of T-shirt variety.
There you have it. Everything you could possibly. You got any V2 shelf talkers in there?
No, I told you what was going on with that.
Thanks for a great tournament again, dude.
You bet, man.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
Have a good one.
Yes, sir.
It's combined squads for the cut, Matthew. Thanks, Jason.
Mike, if you want to flip us down to the high end, we still got a couple nice games going down there.
Sure do.
Sure.
Oh,
it's a popular place here in this booth. This is.
Yep.
I'm not going to sign on the same side as Matt Ogleville. You're welcome. Thank you. Good, thank you.
Mike, we're going to make a run at this tournament this year?
Man. I hope Brett does.
You're gonna attack them outside or from the deep
The outside
inside
line,
angle?
The outside line? No, I don't think you play the outside line here. As DJ Archer said, you got to play that inside line.
How would Mitch respond to that comment?
Well, I try to play right, and then can't help myself. Next thing you know,
he's going to give you some layout too. You got to get the layout in there
yeah.
too.
Well, I had a Rico drill with a slight modification on the weight hole, and then they got rid of the weight holes. Then it really didn't matter how much side weight I put in the ball, so I went ahead and put myself with 2 pounds of side weight. Gave myself a couple ounces of finger weight, and then I decided to drill the thumb a little bit deeper and give me more finger weight, and I didn't like that, so I drilled the right finger all the way through the other side of the ball to where I had an 1/8 inch of shell left, which gave me about 1 pound of thumb. And then I got in front of the ball return, and I go 240, $1.90. I stuck with the ball, put out on a piece of tape, changed my thumb grip stuff, and then I went ahead and got me a ball cup from a spare ball that I wasn't using for the first 40 games of the tournament. It was a marathon. And then I came back, shot 300, 299, and finished 27th and grabbed the last cash spot.
Cyborg Pearl?
No, it was
No.
It was an old track Synergy I found in my garage that I plugged 3 times because I knew they were going to be nothing but dirt towards the end of the day in the 45 gamer.
I will say I went to Costa Rica with him a couple years ago, and he had an upside-down drilled Tyrant Pearl. He drilled it on the other side of the ball. The man spends a little too much time on blueprint.
Figured if I put it over here, I did the moon drill. Everybody drills on planet Earth. I did mine on moon. You can still see the galaxy from either way. I just wanted to see if I could get my ball to flip a little bit different. When everybody else's ball at the end of the pattern with the axis rotation, the ball flipped to the left, mine flipped to the right.
Okay. Help you control the patterns once they get a little cliffy there? Or?
It was the first time I ever moved right on the lane as the lanes broke down because the ball flipped the opposite direction.
Does he bowl this tournament?
Sometimes.
Yeah, he bowls with Jellimar, right?
He has, but he's not on the list this year.
No.
Actually, I take that back. Yes, he is. He's bowling with Andy Klein.
Okay.
I remember that now. I have been dealing with a little short-term memory loss lately.
So, Mike, your cross tomorrow was Greg Thompson Jr. and Jacob Buttriff.
Yay
so
me.
It's a good little talent there.
Lucky me. But to our left,
The Bowling Barnwells and A.J. Rice and Michael Holloman.
who's to our right then?
Cummings and Helferstay and Jeff Butler and Robert
There's going to be some action.
Gotchel.
There's going to be some action on that one.
Okay, we'll bring it in here. We're going to finish tonight's stream, Mike.
We're done?
Yeah, this is it. That's 8 games. It's 11:15, which means I'll be nestled in my bed sometime by 12:30. Depending on if I stop and get food.
Steak and Shake in Collinsville still open.
Yeah, I'm not going there. It'll be Jack in the Box tacos, if anything.
Just saying.
If they have them. They're normally out of them. Or they say they're frozen and they're not making anymore. But, hey, we'd like to go ahead and thank everybody for watching today's broadcast, both of them. We'll have 3 more for you tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m., then at 2, and then around 7:30 at night.
Central Time, of course.
Yep, Central.
Justin, you can look at InsideBowling.com.
You can, Justin. That'd be great. Get you
your choice of hoodies.
We can get you one of these little things. We can get you whatever you want.
You can get
anything you want at InsideBowling.com.
Yeah, you can get all kinds of stuff.
I mean, if you buy the tumbler here, the lid's free.
And he can probably direct you to a pro shop too.
I could direct. Yeah, you can go to any local great pro shop. Some of them have e-commerce sites, some
Some
don't.
do, some don't.
Yeah.
Well, some do and some
are
need
up
them.
to par, some are not.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
But
Some
hey,
do, some
as
need
long
them.
as you're buying bowling balls, that's a good thing. Jerry mentioned a stat today. I figure we'll end with this. I don't know where he was going with it, but then he tied it up nicely with a bow. He said, I got a stat for everybody in this bowlers meeting. It means he's getting good at his job. You know, he's really getting comfortable. He goes, Garrett Cole signed a contract, and it's $9,000 a pitch. And he did the math. Somebody did the math on it. He goes, we pay $10,000 for first. We got a long way to go in bowling. Let's have a good time this
It's like
weekend.
$100,000 an inning or something
Yeah.
like that, right?
Something ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know what the worst part about that whole thing?
What's that?
He's going to make 3 times the Reds' payroll. Their
That's
payroll is $129 million a year. And
Yeah.
he gets to make 340.
Over, what is it, 9? 8,
9 years.
It's
7?
9 years, but there's a 5-year clause in there or something. You get five's guaranteed.
Jacob DeGrom's a bargain
Because
now.
he's like 29, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look at the Angels. Trout, Pujols, and Rendon make what?
Yeah.
90
Yeah.
plus.
I sent a
Together?
friend request to all 3 of them, see if they want to hang out. They haven't accepted
Crickets.
either one of them. Yeah, not yet. Not
Well,
yet.
I wish you luck.
Yeah.
As your agent, you know,
I
I
DM'd
wish you
them
luck.
too. I DM'd them, but they
Ooh.
haven't got back to me yet. Slid in there. All right, everybody. Thanks for
Yeah.
watching. We'll be back at St. Clair Bowl tomorrow morning. I want to thank Mike for joining us here during the last game.
Hey, you're welcome.
I want to thank Lee
Pleasure
for
to
being
be
here the
here.
entire time, letting me take some time out of here.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah.
Pleasure again.
All righty.
We will see everyone tomorrow. Good night.